It's good to be back. Good evening, my darling batlings. I hope everyone's had a good day as well as a good week since I've been gone apart from Saturday. I'm joined tonight by JKR, who is currently muted because of Alexa bothering him.
I'm not muted anymore.
Well, good for you. Do you want a cookie? Because I don't have any. I didn't go to the grocery.
I kind of want a cookie.
Well, why the fuck did you go to the grocery then?
Because I was visiting my mom on her birthday.
I'm hearing excuses, Ari.
I didn't say I wasn't gonna make excuses.
Also, who else is with you?
Also, we've got Miles Above.
Wait, you went somewhere? I didn't even notice.
I can't tell if you're being serious or you're just being an idiot.
I'm facepalming
Just
right
joking.
now.
I'm just joking.
And of course, Nico Belmont.
Yeah,
you think I was being serious?
I'm still recovering from Saturday. Everyone, please help.
No.
You choose to keep joining us, which delays your recovery.
Look, I choose to keep joining you guys because you guys keep wanting me to be here. The moment you guys tell me to get the hell out, then I will leave.
Praise the Zard.
So we're playing Bloodstained Ritual of the Night tonight because I decided to try it out again and see some of the new content that was added since I originally played and beat it back when it first came out. So none of the free updates had come out yet, let alone the DLC.
Same.
I was not reachable for the entire day because I got so engrossed in Bloodstained that day that I started playing at around 11, and I finally stopped playing at around 3:30 in the morning.
Your thing said 10 hours.
Jeez.
It was over 10 hours.
No, when me and JKR and Lulu noticed, it said 10 hours and something minutes.
Yeah, it was way more than 10 hours. I didn't even stop to cook food because I was so engrossed. It's become my new autistic hyperfixation. I'm making it everyone else's problem.
I do have a question for you. Did you ever find the 8-bit thing?
Still haven't done that out of any of my playthroughs.
You really need to. The 8-bit area is fun.
Oh, they added another new area on top of the 8-bit area. They added a secret area that's a crossover with the indie game Journey.
Never saw that one. I only played it when it was. I only played the last time I played is when they released the Classicvania mode.
Right. And I've also got the Classicvania 2 DLC, which plays like Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest, except you're playing as Dominique.
Oh god, I wanted to play that, but unfortunately I could not.
Anyways, let me launch the game first so I can make sure it's not too ear-shatteringly loud, and also that it doesn't glitch up my arms.
Yeah.
Also,
go ahead.
Just as a little announcement, I am potentially working with a model artist that I'm familiar with the work of and a fan of the work of to get a more fancy-looking model for this form of me made. So, look forward to that probably sometime in January.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, best music.
Best music for best Sonic character.
I still want Big the Cat in the Sonic movies. I want to see this massive cat talk to a human.
Is it? Go ahead, sir.
I was going to say, going off of a bit of a casting gag for how Big the Cat was voiced by the voice of Duke Nukem, John St. John, in his debut. And John St. John based his Duke Nukem performance, and a lot of his dialogue was based off of Bruce Campbell in Army of Darkness. Bruce Campbell is Big the Cat, please. Jeff Fowler, get on that.
Yes, please do it.
So, I just realized something today.
Yeah?
What?
For some reason, just being in this call has jogged my thought process.
Oh no.
And I now have an idea for a model.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
crazy. It came to my mind.
Yeah, that model artist still has some slots open for premium models, which is what I went with because I've got a more complex design. And if you have a more simplistic design, you can go with a simple model, which is cheaper, but they're still both on sale.
Well, I need to come up with an actual reference sheet too. That's what the hard part is.
They will do reference sheets as well for an additional fee.
I might have to reach out to them because now I have an idea based off of Charizard, and it's not a Charizard, but the idea came from it.
Yeah, you can talk to them. You just create an account on VGen and try and reach out before their slots fill up.
Yeah, I'll reach out tonight and see if I can get a hold of them.
Okay,
So
they're in the Netherlands, so time zone difference.
Yeah.
So Ari, what are we doing on Bloodstained Ritual of the Night?
Apparently, getting a sudden loud noise that startled me.
I'm going to
Okay.
message JKR my idea.
All right.
So,
my opinion.
but what mode are we doing? Are we doing? the actual
We're doing story because I haven't streamed this game before.
Okay, I was just curious because
I'm going to be trying out as many of the modes as I can, but focusing on the main Miriam story first.
Okay, because I'm curious about classic mode 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so apparently I'm just not allowed to upload sound effects in my own server. What the hell?
Now, are we making our own name or using one of the?
Of course, we're coming up with a name for our file.
So Varen?
No, that's already
Okay.
been used for Saturn of the Night. We are calling this
Charles D. Mander.
No.
Oh man.
We are calling this.
People. Smiles.
We are calling this Ananas.
Ananas? Really?
Which,
Okay.
despite how it sounds, it does not have anything to do with bananas. It is the French word for pineapple.
So we're literally calling ourselves Pineapple. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
JKR, I sent you my thing.
I mean, go
I
ahead.
saw it.
What you think?
Nice, not a bad idea.
I don't know anyone using that similar thing, so
Now,
I channeled my Zard.
now
This is a big
Ari,
lore dump that people who haven't played Bloodstained need to pay attention to.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
A horde of demons spilled from the shadows and fell upon city after English city.
But not the French ones.
Message. The Alchemy Guild, fearing the rise of industrialism and abandonment by their wealthy patrons, had done the unthinkable to defend their existence. Through recondite arts, the alchemists had created shard binders.
Also, I'm just now noticing, since I have headphones on, that the narration is stronger on the right audio channel than the left.
Sacrifice the shard.
Yeah.
And in doing so, through the gates of the world open to demon kind. Countless innocents died. And the Lord succeeded in vanquishing the Hell's End. A steep price had already been paid and collected.
An even steeper price than trying to buy a copy of Conker's Bad Fur Day for Nintendo 64.
Sacrificial rite.
I actually saw one
What?
the other day at GameStop.
Why do you have to be violent about that?
Jeeble,
Because why not?
a boy for whom by some miracle the rite did not prove fatal.
Ugh.
And Miriam,
Somebody get me a better dagger so I may properly stab this shardbinder!
before it could begin,
Good luck with that.
days had passed. Mankind too soon forgets tragedy. The demons have returned, pressing on the castle. And on
A castle legally distinct from Castle Dracula. The best kind of distinct.
Unlearning Jeeble is the architect of this new
Because he
Yes.
doesn't fuck with England. He fucks with,
museum in the Alchemy
Romania.
is set forth for the accursed castle.
I mean, usually most of it takes place in Romania, so
Lancing towards the inevitable.
Now, I have a question. It might be an obvious answer. In terms of like what I can talk about with this game, what am I limited to?
No story
Everything.
spoilers.
So no story, just no story at all.
As stuff comes up that is related to stuff you might want to point out, you can talk about it, but not like in advance.
I'm talking about like shards or
That kind of stuff. Yeah, you can explain that.
Okay, that's what I was worried about because of some of the abilities that I like, and also.
It's so hard to believe.
Oh, I'll wait till the cutscene ends.
Alive if not for him. He's a good soul.
By the way, hello Erica Lindbeck as Miriam. I believe that's Ben Diskin, if I remember correctly, as Johannes.
I think so. You were saying, JKR?
Ray Chase voices our Dracula of the game. JKR?
Yeah, so I'm just curious. Is that a tattoo on her boob, or is that some sort of
It is a crystal growth. The more shards a shard binder absorbs, the more their body begins to crystallize.
Yes, and
okay.
It's
yeah.
more. She also has a big crystalline rose on her back that if you look at it from certain angles, you can see it's not like a pattern on her. It's actually sticking out of her back.
Oh,
and
geez.
yeah, and to those who've actually played the Castlevania series and noticed some similarities with Miriam, she is literally, her playstyle and her character concept is based halfly on the Belmonts and mostly on Shinoa from Order of Ecclesia.
Yes.
Miriam.
This is like,
Which, by the-
story-wise, it's a
yeah.
huge fusion of like all the Metroidvania stories, basically.
Forgiving it.
Yeah, and realistically, is it bad that I want to hear Shinoa be voiced by Erica Lindbeck?
That would be awesome, given that Shinoa's
That would be
only
cool.
had like major speaking lines one time when that was in Judgment.
It was their transition.
Yes.
You
So
always took
I need to say this again because it brings good luck now. Apparently, praising the Zard brings good luck. I have proven this yesterday
Obviously.
Yep.
because I pulled the best Pokemon cards ever.
Yes.
What did
Yeah,
you pull?
forget it.
ahead.
Pulled another Charizard SIR.
We get it. You like to collect your Pokemon cards.
No.
Yeah.
JKR, this is the third SIR I've pulled in 3 days.
JKR, to be fair, I talk about my Gardevoirs in the D&D campaign so many fucking times. Miles is kind of valid to this.
And we indulge you in your hyperfixation that I share on Transformers.
I mean, that's fair.
But
I was
Yeah, I'm
making
just
a joke,
excited.
honestly.
Yeah.
But
I know.
Elements prepared me for combat.
We all
just
have
excited.
our hyperfixations.
That's
Oh,
fair.
Also, another thing with Bloodstained, like Ari said, this is like a massive like combination of many things from other Metroidvanias as well as the Akumajo no Dracula series as a whole. But
All I know is the spell that-
to all those that notice something about certain quest names, more power to you. You guys know your stuff.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say.
This game has a lot of intentional references to the Castlevania series.
Which, when we do see those quests, I will definitely explain some of the characters if that's okay from the quests
That's fine.
fit into the Castlevania timeline, basically, if that's good.
Equipment. Now would be a good time to put it on.
Also, since I have the Magical Girl DLC, we get a familiar. We start out with a familiar shard.
Really?
Yeah, it's a like cutesy chibi cat version of the I think they're called Buell
that's
demons
cool.
that you encounter.
Okay. I know what you're talking about.
It's called
Why does it look
Buchan.
like- Why does that look like the freaking boat from One Piece's like lion head?
It does look like it. It looks like it does look like that.
Thousand Sunny, I think is the
Thousand
name.
Sunny, yeah.
Oh god.
Because Going Merry had the goat head.
Yeah.
There's only one thing I am disappointed about with this run that we're doing. No Sicilian slicer.
Well, we do get, in addition to, the starting equipment that the chest gives us of the Kung Fu shoes and the knife, we get the scythe from the Succubus pack. Hey, Shadow Dragon.
Hello,
Shadow
Shadow Dragon.
The scythe is a variant of the spear.
Okay, the scythe is a reference to, I'm assuming, Death from the Castlevania games or something else.
It's as a curved blade to reap while they sleep.
So basically, death.
Yeah. The Miri Scepter, which is from the Magical Girl pack. Tap attack to wave this wonderful wand. Hold attack to fire beams of magical light. It's counted as a firearm, but you can also use it as a melee weapon.
So it's multi-purpose.
Yes. The Risky Blade from the Shantae update. That's included with the base game now. A Cursed Scimitar suitable for a Pirate Queen. And also from the Shantae update is the Risky Pistol. A Cursed Flintlock Pistol once owned by a Master Pirate. And from the Japanese fashion pack, the Japanesque Umbrella, which is a sword. When closed, a traditional parasol. Hold attack to open, creating a bullet-blocking parasol saw.
Ooh, so it's an offensive and defensive combination. Nice.
Yes, and it's one of my favorite weapons to use in the game. And to make sure you get your money's worth with these, since you do have to pay for them, aside from the risky equipment, you are able to upgrade them through the crafting system.
Okay.
And you
So
can
I'm
upgrade
assuming,
the risky stuff too, so it stays on level with the equipment you pick up throughout the game.
Okay, so I'm assuming it gets incredibly busted if you max it out.
Yes, it does, but it requires a lot of grinding.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm equipping the Japanesque Umbrella. For the head, we of course have the Ares horns that she starts out with, but we've also got the Vampiric Wig, a headwear to haunt men's dreams.
I'm assuming that's Bloodless's hair.
No, it's part of the
no.
Succubus pack.
Okay.
It's white hair with red highlights and black horns that radiant shift into like a magenta and have green accents.
Okay.
We've got the Miri wig, Genki accessories that trail behind Justice Warrior Miri as she battles evil forces from the Magical Girl pack. The Risky Bandana from Shantae. A skull cap for your skull cap.
Okay.
And the Japanesque wig. A traditional decorative hairpin. And these all have their own stats. Ares horns, just defense plus defense 1. Vampiric wig is defense 0, strength 4, luck -5, constitution 6.
So basically, that one is makes you more tankier and do more damage, but you don't get much luck or defense.
Yes, it increases 4 stats and decreases luck. Most of these increase some stats and decrease others. Like the Miriwig lowers defense but increases intelligence and mind.
So good for spellcasting build.
The Risky Bandana is an all-around jack of all stats, except it doesn't increase defense, intelligence, or mind, but it does increase attack, strength, and luck and constitution.
I mean, fitting.
And the Japanesque wig is also a jack of all stats one, where it increases everything except for intelligence and luck.
Okay. So basically, if you want to go a mage build, you want the Magical Girl one, I'm assuming.
Yeah, the Magical Girl one is heavily based towards shard usage. The Japanese wig, which I've equipped, it adds a side tail to it changes up her hair a bit to look a bit more regal. Japanese regal, and also adds a rose pin to her hair.
Also, there is one detail I like about this game that you notice throughout it. The portrait of the cat.
Yep.
I love that picture.
For body, we've got the vampiric skin suit, which not only adds skimpy looking armor to her, but also changes her skin tone to a chalk white.
Okay, so basically it makes her more in kin of like a succubus or vampire.
Yes, it gives you bonuses to attack, defense, strength, and also gives you, I think,
Also, welcome back, JKR.
Darkness
sorry about that.
resistance.
Okay.
Shadow Dragon said, so I'm 150 hours in Ninja Gaiden 4, and I just realized I could switch the appearance of weapons that I didn't bother to notice. Divine Weapons for Yakumo and Blades of the Archfiend for Ryu. Yeah, I believe those are pre-order bonuses that you could get, and you can also get them with the Deluxe Edition.
Yep.
The Miri dress, which is a magical girl dress. Lolita fashion. I refuse to say loli fashion, other than saying that I refuse to say it. Lolita fashion for pretty sailors protecting truth and love amidst sparkles and rainbows. It's like a very
Oh Lord.
It's like a very poofy pink and white dress with lots of ribbons and frills.
So basically, it's basically your typical standard magical girl outfit.
Yes. Also, if you wear the Miri wig, which I'll show right now, it gives her giant pink twin tails.
Can I ask you something? That outfit is based on Madoka Magica, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I fucking knew it.
The half genie outfit, which is just Shantae's outfit. The go-to garb for guardian genies. Also, the Miri dress gives you increases to defense, intelligence, and mind. And that's it. Half genie outfit
mage.
increases defense, intelligence, and mind as well, but to different degrees. More defense, whereas Miri dress is more intelligence and mind. And then the Japanesque robe. Whether hanging at Hanami or mingling at Matsuri, this high-quality robe makes the whole week seem golden. And that gives you increases to defense and constitution.
I was gonna say, it makes sense for the magical girl outfit to just increase more intelligence in mind, because again, that outfit doesn't seem like it has a lot of actual like physical defense against blades.
I'm just enjoying the look of her with the vampiric skin suit on. I think it also makes her ass bigger.
Oh my
Of
god.
course it does.
I'm not sure. I'd have to do a side-by-side.
I mean, this is your run, so run.
It's
with-
also,
so
like,
run with-
genuinely good stats for early game.
Yeah, true. It's not
For a
really
melee focus build like I have.
Now, I have another question. Are you going for a specific weapon build in this run, or are you just doing whatever?
I'm mainly focusing on swords, because that's my bread and butter.
Swords.
Okay, like one-handed or two-handed? or like
One-handed.
what? Okay, then you're probably gonna build this game's version of Crusaegrim.
Definitely.
You can't.
But I'm also going for a high luck build whenever I get the accessories for it, so I can minimize on grinding.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense, because you could definitely get Volmanway super early. Not Volmanway, Crusaegrim super early. The problem is, the enemy that drops it, you need 4 of that weapon to
Yeah, you
actually
also
craft
need the
it, and it's
recipe to craft it, which is
Yeah.
you don't get until right before the fight with Jeeble.
Yeah, and I honestly, farming the blades is not as bad as actual Crusaegrim grinding.
Yeah, it's not. Let's see, for accessories, we've got the vampiric wings. Purely decorative wings, pair with an impure décolletage.
What does that
And-
give you?
Increases defense, constitution, and mind, lowers luck, and gives you poison resistance.
Okay, that's actually really good for early game.
Yeah. Communicator. This headset helps Miri boldly proclaim her dedication to punish darkness in all its forms. It's a headset microphone that's butterfly patterned and is like all pink and kawaii.
So basically, magical girl.
Magical girl, but also like kind of Vocaloid-ish.
Okay, so basically like Japanese Idol. All right.
Yeah. And that one gives bonuses to intelligence and mind. Half genie vest. Short on length, long on fashion. Increases luck, defense, constitution, and mind, so I'll be equipping that even though it doesn't make a visual difference with this armor set. Half Genie Tiara, which raises everything except for intelligence and luck. The perfect accessory for lethal-looking locks.
Okay.
The Usagi mask, which is, you know, like the Anbu masks from Naruto?
Yeah, the Usagi mask is basically a rabbit one.
Yeah, it's a rabbit one. This delicate handcrafted mask is sure to attract good favor from yokai and kami alike. It raises strength, defense, constitution, and mind.
Okay, those are actually pretty decent.
And one more from the Japanese pack, Sarashi, which is, you know, like chest bindings, you know, like cloth wrappings that you would wear around your chest for support and for, you know, protection from the elements. This one would actually lower my stats if I wore it right now with the equipment I already have equipped.
Yeah.
It's defense 0, and that's its only stat.
Yeah, that, no.
Yeah, it's purely cosmetic as opposed to a lot of the others.
Other than that,
I think I'll go with, you know what, I'll go with the half Genie Tiara just because it also gives me an attack bonus. And
yeah, you need a lot of damage early on.
we also get a new scarf from the Succubus DLC, which is the Vampiric Choker, naughty neckwear for a nubile nape. It raises attack and strength, lowers defense and constitution, and increases poison resistance.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And basically adds like a choker that has like a tail hanging off of it, off of your neck.
Okay.
Like a very jaggedy looking demon tail thing. I'm gonna be going with the regular scarf. And for our start, we get some starting shards. For our basic attack shards, we get Dream Steel, which drains health from enemies.
Probably good to have because no need to use healing items as much for now.
Yeah, it only heals like I think 5 HP at first, but you can upgrade it, of course. Summon Buchan, which is like a temporary summon of the Buchan familiar to act as like a barrier cord, sort of, as opposed to having him follow you around. And Sakura Storm, which grants random status ailments to enemies.
Honestly, the Sakura Storm doesn't really seem that useful because a lot of enemies have different resistances and you really can't tell what they are.
And for our directional shard, we start with Half Genie Fireball, which is basically an upgraded and visually different version of the Fireball spell that we get. And we start with Buchan as a familiar. Miri is joined by her loyal familiar, the powerful but slightly clumsy Buchan.
Oh, God.
Good. You're prepared. The next order of business is to...
I saw her first. She's mine.
I'll take
I just like the outfit she's in.
So do
You
I.
all can have-
I'm a sucker for succubi.
You all can have her.
I mean, I'm a sucker for women in more, 1, revealing outfits, and 2, more organic-looking clothing.
Yeah, it's called the
That's
Theiss.
fair.
It's called the Theiss titillation theory, where the more an outfit looks like it could slip at any moment and cause like a wardrobe malfunction, the sexier it is than if the character was just straight up nude.
Yeah.
It's named after one of the costume designers for Star Trek, I believe. Because of how like the sexy alien women would commonly be dressed.
Yeah, fair.
We just got Cerulean Splash as a shard.
Which is, I believe,
It's a water ball.
water. Okay, I was just gonna say water because part of me was like, water or like a very weird way to name the fire spell, and I'm like, no, it's water.
across my bones.
That line she said, like uninvited claws scraping across my bones, is a line that I paraphrased in one of the recent D&D sessions when Varen was describing the feeling of pain from using the compass.
When she was talking to Atox, right?
Yes, because he's the only one she's talked to about it.
Right, yeah.
No one else has even seen the compass yet.
Yeah, which eventually during future session we need to like branch out more on that.
Yeah.
The strength
Um,
from it is undeniable, but eventually
I just wanted to know: is this game on Steam? I'm assuming.
Yes, it is.
It is. It's on Steam, Switch,
It's on
PlayStation, and
it's on
Xbox.
everything, including mobile phones. You can even stream it.
Yeah.
Although don't get
It
the
is a-
mobile phone version. It never got updated past a certain version, which means it never got any of the cool stuff that I've got.
I thought the procedure
Yeah.
was the correct-
To people who have never played this, I do recommend picking this game up. It is amazing, and there was a lot of love that been put into this game.
Yeah,
What
they
do you-
had a lot of Kickstarter goals tied to it, and they didn't think they were going to be able to finish all of them. They finished all of them except for one that was just from a practicality standpoint impossible because of engine limitations with Unreal Engine 4. So instead, they shifted that to a different gameplay mode that they added to compensate for the fact that they couldn't do the original plan, which was randomized castle layouts.
Okay, so basically a randomizer.
Instead, they added randomized item placements.
I think I tried that mode. I don't remember when that mode came out.
But you were going to ask JKR?
Oh, I was just gonna say, is like, what platform do you recommend this for?
They're all about equal except for the mobile version. The Switch version looks and runs a little worse, as expected on the Switch.
I'm going to
Yeah.
need all the power I can get.
But it was the worst at launch, but it's on par with the others with, like, you know, differences in graphical fidelity and performance, of course. Hardware. But it's playable. It's a perfectly serviceable version of the game if you want to get it on there.
He'll do it.
And it's the
Yeah.
only one that you can play portably without, like, getting a Steam Deck or other, like, handheld PC.
Yeah. I would say, go ahead.
I'm just looking at potentially getting the game for both Switch and Steam. Like Steam, when it the next time it happens to come on sale, and then have it in my backlog of games in my library, so that when I can get a better computer, I have access to all the games that I want, that I've hoarded.
Yeah, I will say on Steam at least it's $14.99 right now, as in that's its permanent price now.
Okay,
How do they get inside?
Yeah.
not too expensive.
Yeah, Iga, like I said, Iga did his best with this game, and he did deliver, which is why I'm excited for the second game.
Yeah,
And the other thing I liked about it is it's just like it proves the fact that this genre of game is still going strong, despite the fact Castlevania in and of itself well, it recently got more popularity nowadays, but before, like, the Netflix and stuff, like, a lot of people miss this kind of gameplay. And I'm just glad it came back.
yeah. Why do you think Metroidvanias are one of the most popular genres that people make indie games out of?
Yeah, but the thing is,
Maybe I just
which I'm mad about, what I was mad about was Konami was like, yeah, no, people don't really care about this kind of game. And then you got, like, people being like, where the hell is our new Metroidvania, dude? Come on.
Yeah, Konami just within like the past 2 years has started to unfuck themselves in terms of their reputation and their treatment of their IPs. So, you know, there's still to be seen whether they do anything with Castlevania.
Yeah. Also, with Miriam, the difference between her and Shinoa, if I were to say, with Shinoa, she's a glyph wielder, whereas Miriam's a shardbinder. Miriam's style of absorbing shards is similar to Soma Cruz and the Soul System, whereas Shinoa absorbs glyphs onto her back, and in which case, using magic, she's able to manifest weapons, elemental spells, and all kinds of other things. And the way they fused it together with Miriam is really, really cool, honestly, because you got a bit of Alucard, a bit of like the Belmonts, Shinoa, Soma, basically a lot of characters.
Speaking of a bit of Alucard, oh boy, when we get to my boy.
Yeah, the boy.
The boy.
Now, are you actually going to be fighting him?
Of course.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you weren't, I was going to be like, well,
I'm not a coward.
This stream got boring. Good, you better not be a fucking coward. Every time I heard someone wanting to play this out of my friends, they're like, nah, I don't think I'm going to go fighting him. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. You're one of those people.
I'll show off what they were like. You've seen me swinging the umbrella around like a sword, but here's like, if you hold down the attack button, she spins it, and that blocks projectile attacks and deals DPS.
Yeah, I'm assuming when you're spinning it and the enemies touch the umbrella, then they take damage from that.
Yes.
Okay, all right then. Because I was going to say it's either that or Ricochet, and I'm like, there's no Ricochet in this game.
Yeah, it's not Ricochet. What does the book have to say? From my studies, I found the existence of the following attributes. Yep, those are attributes. Here we have the save room.
Let us all take a seat and enjoy the save room.
I think you mean have a sheet.
Have a sheet.
You know, I still want to do that with the Fleeman.
Yes.
With Fleeman and Aeon just being like, oh great, this stopwatch is not working. How are you guys keep doing this?
So the weirdest thing just happened.
What?
What happened?
My keyboard's not working anymore.
Oh.
Is it a wireless keyboard
Yeah.
or a wired keyboard?
Wired.
Oh.
I've unplugged it, plugged it back in. I've done a lot of stuff, and it's not working.
How's the wire for the keyboard looking?
It looks fine.
It might be like, even if it looks fine on the outside, it might be something with the internals that might have gone wrong.
This is my favorite keyboard. Is my Ava keyboard.
Oh.
F's in the chat for Miles's keyboard.
And I was just about to message that person too.
Press
They
F to
did
pay
things.
respects. Press
like-
F to pay respects.
Like actual commission, like the actual artwork and stuff, because they only have one slot left, and I can't go and message them.
Ah. But yeah, they do reference art, but it's a additional fee on top of it. I think like $30. Like you check, like they give you a checklist of like what options do you want added on, and that's one of them you can click to add on.
I was just about to I need to find a way to message him because my phone's not connecting to anything right now, and my keyboard's busted.
It also VGen itself seems to be having some server issues right now.
It's just literally my keyboard. I'm hitting it right now and nothing's happening.
Well, I'm talking about like when I was using it earlier, I had to refresh the pages multiple times to get it to load.
I'm literally just like about to be like, Ari, could you message them after stream?
I don't know how that would work for me getting
I don't
in
know
touch
either.
with you, because I don't...
That's a good question. I don't know what to do.
Calm down.
I'm calm.
You're never
I'd be
calm.
screaming about Charizard if I wasn't calm.
Yeah, fair.
It's okay.
You're never calm, because your name's not Calm. Your name is Miles.
Dang it, right.
Stop.
You, They hated me because I spoke the truth. I truly am just like our Lord and Savior, Charles D. Mander.
Oh my god. You know
Get
what?
out, Ari.
Okay, you know what? Because of that, hold on. I'm grabbing Charles D. Mander right now.
Nico, do you want me to throw something at her?
Do it. Do it. All right.
That wasn't
Hey,
throwing,
Charles
that
D.
was a
Mander.
bonk.
And I didn't even do that. That was not me.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Charles-
Here's in chat. I just realized.
Here said,
Yo,
red wine on
Kier.
my clothes. A good soak will get these great blood stains out. That's a...
Oh god.
I was doing some laundry today. How you doing,
Oh
Kier?
boy. Hey Kier, we miss you, my dude.
Please
Want to
tell
talk
me
to
everything-
you.
Please tell me everything's good by you.
Yep. And let us know if you need anything, buddy. Me and JKR and everybody are concerned about you and worried about you, my friend.
Yep.
Also, yes, Charles D. Mander, what is your wisdom? Praise the Zard. Okay, yes, Charles D. Mander says praise the Zard.
Ah, shit.
Here says, miss y'all too. I'll have net this week if the Wi-Fi card works. Okay.
Yo, we get Flygana back, yo.
That was
I don't know
loud.
how. I'm
Real-
sorry. I will
You're
fix
fine.
that. I will go back to the drawing board and fix that one.
Miles, I am half tempted to see if they have a sleeping Charmander at GameStop so I could just send you your own Charles D. Mander.
Yeah, they have Charizards right now there.
Do they have a sleeping one or?
No, it's awake. I think
Okay.
you might be
When they
right.
come out, I need to probably send you like a sleeping Charizard whenever they make one. I'm still waiting on the sleeping Umbreon and Espeon plushes because me and Lulu need to get that for our collection. Plus, I did say I was gonna send Ari a sleeping Umbreon,
Yes.
so you could have your own sleepy boy or girl.
Depends. I mean, who knows? Maybe Ari might want to make it gender fluid like them.
That too.
Don't
That
give me
too.
ideas. Don't give me ideas because I will commission fan art of it.
Dude, I'm giving you all the ideas.
Look, the D&D. Look, here's the thing: the Pokemon D&D stuff. The past 2 weeks, everybody's been getting so many ideas. It was to the point that everyone's just excited to actually just get it started.
Yeah, and that will be in the Discord server instead of streamed. Because
Yeah.
there would be too many visual assets that we would need to have made to make it
Yeah.
appropriately fitting for live streams. And we
Right.
just don't have the
Yeah.
funds for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
Go
see.
ahead.
Also, JKR and Tails. I'm going to have to draw Charizard and Charmander and shut an AI up, AI dude up to show him.
To pick up a
Pick up-
dang pencil, so I'll say this for y'all once. Praise the Zard, because my sketch will fuck him up.
Oh God. But
Yes.
no.
Praise actual art, not AI art.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, but yeah, the Pokemon D&D is gonna definitely be like a Discord only thing to where anyone can join and like take part. Me and JKR are gonna be trading off DMing with this, so that way me and him can both take part in the campaign as well.
Yep.
And it's just a little D&D that can go on as long as it wants, and it's just something to have fun with. So
Correct.
if you are part of Castle Orlock Discord and you are interested in taking part, all you need to do is like reach out to JKR or me and just make a character, and whenever we do it, just hop in and have a good time.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, we're about to have our first boss fight.
Yeah, it should
Yes.
be-
And
Hello.
hello, Jeeble, voiced by Ray Chase.
Oh God, Jeeble.
Beauty, you've decided to awake.
I love his music, by the way.
I love everything about him.
Yes, actually, fun fact about Jeeble. In Curse of the Moon and Curse of the Moon 2, he plays like Alucard from the NES.
Yep.
How does it not? After all the sins humans wrought upon us?
Johannes told me what they did to you. And you're right, it's horrible. But what you're doing now is just as bad.
No!
Is Miriam not actually human, or
She's a shardbinder, which means that she was born a human, but through alchemic fuckery, she's been turned into a living conduit for demonic power.
So basically,
And Jeeble is one too.
So basically, JKR, you know how in the Castlevania D&D I was talking about a creature for Riku, Lulu, Riku, Vixie, and that Atox was talking about? That combination of different things. It's basically that concept, but instead of Miriam becoming a monster, she became sort of like a weapon or of sorts for alchemists.
oh, okay. Also,
Mira.
I gotta grab some things.
Okay.
It almost comes
Take
off
your time.
Chimera-ish.
I realized I left my book bag downstairs, which has my Chromebook in it, and I need to charge that for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you should.
I'm not going to progress past this until JKR gets back so he doesn't miss out on important lore and also the introduction of our first boss.
Yep. Also, more peak Jeeble.
Yes, more peak. One of my favorite pieces of fan art from the early days of the Bloodstained fandom, once we got an official pronunciation for Jeeble's name, because Curse of the Moon came out first, so we had only seen his name in text. We had never heard it spoken.
Yeah.
So people didn't know how to pronounce Jeeble's name. And once Ritual of the Night came out and we heard how it was pronounced, there was a piece of fan art that I really liked where Johannes is like, Miriam, you need to focus on your mission to defeat Jeeble. And then Miriam's just like spacing out and she's like, yes, I must defeat Gerbil. And she's imagining Jeeble as a gerbil.
I saw that one. Also, they technically did announce his name because of Curse of the Moon had a little trailer that went through all 4 characters that you play as in the game, and they did pronounce Jeeble's name.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Have no fear, Eggman's here.
Welcome
How did
back.
you get past security?
Oh, I pretended I was a pot of soap and gave them all the slip.
Also, if you notice my model looks like it's looking upwards, that's because I have to do that now because I have a new TV that's mounted on the wall.
Oh, you guys
Yeah.
got it mounted on the wall now. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
65-inch 4K TV.
By the way, how is that TV working out for you?
I love it.
Dude, I am going to be excited to be watching streams and anything YouTube related on that TV when I come out there next month.
Oh, hell yeah.
What I
Me and Lulu need to find a way to get out there too sometime.
I'd say I've earned the right.
He's so theatrical. I love him.
It really is. It kind
Definitely.
of reminds me of myself when I do the Eggman voice. It's like very theatrical about everything.
I mean, he's got like a Phantom of the Opera mask that's made out of solid gold.
Yeah.
And if you notice that he's got a lot more crystal patterns, not just on his face, but also on his exposed chest, that's because he's absorbed so many shards that his body is turning more and more to crystal than Miriam's has.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's basically a form of corruption. So
Yeah, they call it corruption. It's
Yeah.
not just something that happens as you absorb more and more shards. It's also something that gradually happens over time, regardless to all shard binders.
which also brings something in Ari.
Yeah.
That since you brought that up, I can actually bring this up about Miriam as well. In the game, as you collect shards, you can notice also that Miriam's body does change.
Yeah, it's very subtle.
The more shards you collect, they do like push you to upgrade other shards, but the reason why they also tell you to sell shards is because if you collect too many shards, you are locked out of one of the endings. At
Yeah.
least until you get rid of the set number, because they added the corruption feature as part of the game.
Okay. It wasn't like that at launch, so I wasn't aware
No,
of
it wasn't
that.
like that. It wasn't. It kind of was at launch, but they didn't really. The thing is they didn't really emphasize on like, hey, collecting so many shards is not a good thing. They just were like, oh, go ham.
Yeah.
So it was like more mistranslation and more, well, not more mistranslation, but more like
Miscommunication.
miscommunication. Yeah, because then people wondered why during a certain part of the game, they're like, why can't I get past this certain point? And then they figured it out.
You told me.
Also, I like how like on her like on the straps of her I'm just gonna call it panties. It looks like there's like green eyes.
Yeah, it's like a glowing green gem type thing. There's a lot of those glowing green accents on all of the succubus outfit stuff.
Yeah. But I just like how it's like right there. It looks like there's eyes. I think just the way the placement is and
Excuse me, my eyes are down here.
Yup.
Oh my god, you just broke into your Varen voice with that, and I was about to break into Atox.
I'd given up on my humanity, but you restored my hope. Don't you remember?
Master Jeeble, we must return.
Gremory is basically the death of this game, you know, the companion to our Dracula. And she, if you read her lore entry, it says that she's a moon goddess.
Yeah, she's also a demon based on the fact that she takes the visage of a woman, but they say she's also a man. And I'm like, there's a lot of mixed things about this creature.
Yeah, but she's referred to with feminine pronouns and displays more feminine physical attributes.
The
whole thing of that is basically like she's not human by any means, so she doesn't have any biological conformity to human binary sex.
You were saying, JKR?
I was gonna basically say the same thing. It's like she's a goddess, so she's above the whole like gender conformity and everything.
Yeah.
So it's like, for all we know, it's like she could easily be gender fluid, but like on a more advanced way than we understand it.
Yeah, but I was going off of the description of what it was announced in the Arx Goetia, or the Arx Goetia, or whatever.
Yeah.
Goetia is right. Yeah.
Yeah, the Arx Goetia, because the description literally did say she lures people as the visage of a woman or a camel or something, and that's what the I was just going off of what the book said.
The Ars Goetia, for those that don't know, is basically a book of demonology in real life, and it was used as a source of inspiration for the demons in this game.
Yes. Also, is it bad that I want to see both? I want a boss fight with Death and Gremory tag teaming?
That would be cool.
It would actually be really interesting to see how they work together, because you got Death who has a lot of aerial control as well as offensive skills, whereas Gremory has a lot of magic.
A lot of magic and teleportation spam.
Yeah.
Also, I like how she's got some freaky proportions. She's got so many arms coming off of her wings. She's like, got a really exaggerated hourglass figure where her waist is thinner than her arms.
Yeah, also,
and this is the Vipar boss that Furret said he was like would smash.
Yeah,
I can see why.
I can see two big erect reasons why.
Oh my. Yep. Anyway, if you can keep it in your pants for a second, I was gonna say also this this boss I believe has a blind spot to where you could just straight up get rid of her so quick.
Yeah.
I think there's a blind spot. I don't remember.
I can't remember where it is.
I think it's like right up on her, and then when she gets to a certain phase, and then it's just a matter of weaving in and out.
I beat her.
Okay, yep, she dead.
You're dead, bitch. I think you're dead, ass. Dead.
Look, I'm gonna say this right now. After the labyrinth, you guys technically only have one other dungeon left. And it's finally going to be the one that Varen wants to go to, so technically people can't really cuck her out of going there.
Here says, what do those tentacles do? You'll see, because now we have her tentacles as an attack.
Yes, and if powered up to its maximum, is one of the stronger attacks in the game.
Yeah, it's just you don't want to rely on it as a primary shard because it has a huge MP cost. That goes for most of the boss shards.
I will say this, one of the shards I used a lot was the Flame Pillars one, because it cleans out rooms super fucking quick. And plus the enemy that gives you it is my favorite. Like, it's so adorable, but at the same time it's like, why is it here?
Yep. Well, I know why it's there, because it was one of the Kickstarter backer incentives.
I know, but I'm saying, like, mentally, like, if one was to explore a castle like that, like, why would you have that there? But at the same time, it's a good choice.
Here says, I favor the axe in every Igavania game.
Yeah, the axe is very, very good. For me, if I'm switching weapons, I like greatswords. If I had a choice between using a whip and other weapons, I'm always going for the whip because I'm used
Timo.
to it.
Glad to see you here.
Oh, hey, Timo. Hey, Timo.
How you been, Timo?
I'm totally excited for Friday, though. I want Friday to come so
Yeah, that's only Monday. Yes, I agree.
Yeah. But no, like, just me and Ferd are definitely excited for the next session.
Yes, as am I. Nice skin, by the way. Thank you, Timo. It's one of the DLCs for the game, the Succubus pack, which also does give you some good early game stat boosts. But you could, to make sure that's not just, you know, a waste of $5.
5 ducks.
5 ducks or $5 depends on whether it's duck season or deer season.
Rabbit season too.
Duck season.
You can upgrade all of the cosmetic DLC as well as the Shantae equipment through the crafting system.
Well played, sir. Well played. I will say this though.
Emo says tourist season.
Damn it. Fine, you win that one. You win that.
My
Is Kier still in chat?
I think so.
Yeah, Kier's still in chat.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Here, check your Discord on your phone if you can, if you have access to it.
Say hello to the
JK.
character that Furred has decided is his new waifu, Dominique.
You know who I
Okay, here's the thing. I love Dominique as well, which, by the way, to people who've watched the D&D VODs and everything, or kept up with the sessions, Dominique is the visual representation of what I made Charlotte in the campaign.
contact. Yes, the church sent me.
Also, my friend, yeah, I can't say what I want to say because it is spoilers, so I will hold my tongue for now.
Please.
I can't.
Miriam.
Okay, wow.
Johannes.
I don't know much about this game. I've only played a little bit.
I know. I'm not gonna say. That's why I said I wasn't gonna say anything. But okay.
Thank you, my friend.
You want to know the best description I've heard of Johannes, and it was from my cousin Cobalt Rogue?
What?
He is the best house husband.
Pretty much, yeah. Also, Johannes has a vague resemblance to Albus from Order of Ecclesia.
Okay.
When you said Albus, my mind went to like Dumbledore.
Is it bad that the
course
last
it
time I
did.
tried playing this game, I was trying to go for a makeup run? Says Timo. Makeup run. What do you mean by that? Are you talking about
I
getting
think
Are you talking about like getting all the hairstyles for Todd?
Yeah, cosmetic run basically. Yeah,
That the Shardbinder Jeeble is
I think it's cosmetic run. Yes.
They also updated the cosmetics, so now like instead of just picking from hairstyles, you can also change her eye color, skin color, and makeup color through RGB values.
Yeah, basically the cloak we got in Symphony, but instead now it's like everything in this game. So they went over the top with all the customization.
Yes. Made up run. I was going for foodie %. Okay. So you're trying to get all the
Okay.
food. And they added a lot of new kinds of food.
Okay. I was gonna say, I think I got all the food when I last played, but one of the pieces of food I couldn't get was it was so hard to get the last ingredient.
just happens to coincide with the
Oh,
sudden
you're approved of my idea. Yay.
Yeah, you need so much salt for all the food.
Yeah.
You're right. It is strange. But the church doesn't get to drag Miriam into this just because the timing is odd.
Oh, do you decide for her then? I asked you to bring her here so she could see the horrors that have befallen the village.
Look, I agree with Furret. I like Dominique as well. Especially I like her in Curse of the Moon too.
I have no intention of forcing you.
She's really fun to play in too.
You don't have to. I gave Jeeble my word that I would stop him. What happened here only strengthens my resolve. Thank you, Miriam. I am sorry to put it on your shoulders.
Pardon me?
Oh, hello there. Are you all right?
I spent over an hour grinding the main deck of Minerva for like the 0.5% drop rate on the Seaman. Says
Really?
Says Timo.
Right, thank you.
Brave soul. Brave soul.
You are quite welcome. Do you have a name?
Anne.
What a lovely name. Anne, you shouldn't be out here. Let me take
But
you
no, I wasn't going to do any spoilery Miles and Ari. I literally
Right.
did promise, though, I wasn't going
Yeah.
to. So,
Yeah, I knew you weren't going to.
No, I know you're not either. You never do.
Yeah, the ingredient drop rates are bad unless you like really invest a lot of your build into luck.
actually, there is an easier way to get
And
ingredients.
there's also a shard that you can get that increases item drop rates.
Well, yeah, but there's also like a lot of the ingredients are easy to get. It's just a matter of like
this place.
when you get to the end of the list, because
Yeah.
then it's just asking for like very specific ingredients that are like drop only.
Yeah, the one that was kicking my ass. That's like the one thing I need to finish the old lady wants the foods side quest is
Yeah.
black pepper.
I hated that one. That one and it was a different version of the pasta that I was trying to make. I was missing one certain ingredient and I could never get it. And I was like, I'm not going to farm this out. I mean, I practically finished the list anyway.
Timo, you were having trouble getting a dragon egg for an omelet. I can't stop getting dragon eggs. I want a dragon heart so I can upgrade my damn DLC weapons.
Here's the thing. I kept getting dragon hearts and dragon eggs. Those drops were not a problem, especially with the fact that
Safe ground.
the flame pillar shard makes it super easy.
We can't ask her to brave the castle alone.
Don't be foolish. She is trained in combat. Are you?
I almost want to try it again from scratch as like a Thawne event. That would be fun, Timo.
You are on your way. I'll be fine, Johannes. Please don't worry.
All right.
I really want Johannes. Like when I first saw him, I was like, "Oh God, is he gonna have like a pistol?" But I'm like, "No, that's Order of Ecclesia. I do not."
And
He's
turns
not
out
from
he's not
Order of
even much of a
Ecclesia.
fighter. He's more support.
He's more support, yes, but the reason why I was saying that is because one, he looks like you look up the character Albus from Order of Ecclesia and compare him side by side.
Okay.
Outfit looks similar, and it looks like he's dying to have a glyph wielding gun.
Thank you, Johannes.
I know you're strong, but be careful.
I will.
Don't worry, we'll be fine if it's anything.
Will we though? Will we?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we are. we are technically the hero of this game.
Yep.
So you don't have protagonist.
Kier
power
says,
yet?
I see it, Nico. I haven't played Order in a minute. Order of Ecclesia is Kier's favorite Castlevania.
Order is my second, is one of my favorites out of the DS line, but I like Portrait more. Albus, here, you and I both can agree, our boy was taken way before his time.
And transmute them into new items. But the alchemy is easier to show you than explain.
Also, Ari, out of curiosity, I don't know if you saw the pictures that I sent you before stream.
Yeah, I did.
I was just curious what you thought about my idea for Logos Prime.
I like it.
To me, I thought it made sense.
Yeah.
I'm hoping Hasbro actually does an updated version of Cybertron Soundwave, and then maybe we'll get a Sound Blaster out of it.
See, we can't make any food yet, but we can craft some stuff.
I know you can knock out a majority of the quests now before you hit the castle, so you can get like a couple of like gear pieces.
Yeah. We're going to upgrade Thrashing Tentacle.
There, all done.
And Cerulean Splash. And Gale Crawler, because why not? Dare I say, why not?
I forgot what Gale Crawler did.
It's a shockwave that travels across the ground.
Here, not
okay.
Cybertron shall remain as you leave it.
I'll go with this.
Make some potions.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a certain fight coming up that you're probably gonna need a lot of healing for.
Yeah, I was crafting some potions because every time, for gameplay explanation for people that haven't played this, every time you craft something, it is added to the store as an item you can buy.
Yes.
So that's part of your incentive for crafting all the things.
Yes, that way, you can have an easier way to get like very powerful healing items, pieces of armor in case you want to like fuse some stuff together, or just overall just everything, including cooking ingredients.
Yep.
Once I've transmuted an item, I'll pass it on to Dominique.
Which, funny enough, I made it a point to get 99 of each item except armor.
You can make from what materials. But when it comes to items I don't know about, you'll have to find a formula for me and bring it here.
Yes, the secret formula for the Krabby Patty.
I understand.
No.
You mean the one that Wendy's has?
The
one
it's
Wendy's
not there
stole?
anymore.
Yeah, I know. It was stolen and then stolen back. That's how that happened.
Okay.
So, the demon crystal you've obtained.
You want to know something?
You want
to know something cursed related to the Wendy's Krabby Patty? As far as like something a YouTuber did, and it was from Scott the Waz's friend circle.
What?
They tried to do a lore accurate way of eating a Krabby Patty, which is to have it be submerged in water, so it's all soggy.
No. Did they actually make a Krabby Patty at Wendy's? Their own version of it?
Yes, it was licensed. It was a tie-in with SpongeBob.
It was
when did they do that?
It was earlier this year.
A year or two ago.
I never heard. Why? Okay, I'm very behind on everything. That's fun.
Each shard
Yeah, it happened a while ago.
Yeah,
It wasn't that long ago.
It's more useful.
I haven't.
least a year.
Well, I've been kept in the dark because again, I have not really heard much stuff.
I thought you were kept in the dark because you can't see.
Oh wow. Wow.
Whoa.
JKR, can you roll a d20 for me?
Okay, give me a minute.
Sorry.
Also, neither one of us has been eating well. No wonder, considering the struggle we've been through.
Thank you.
Whoever did that.
That was Shadow Dragon, of course.
If you bring
Thank you, Shadow Dragon. Much love.
meals for us.
Okay.
With proper nutrition, very
Rolling a d20 now. Should I give her advantage or disadvantage, Nico?
Give me advantage, give her disadvantage.
You got it. There's d20s.
Dice ASMR.
I know, right?
Nico, you rolled a 13.
Okay. So I really can't do much to you except the fact that Vicious Mockery, you're an asshole.
That's the best you got?
On a 13, yes.
Well, let's see what she got.
Yep.
Since this is your first time here, let me
She rolled a 9.
about the supply post.
Your response?
Please.
Annihilate
straight
Me
up
is
ignored.
disabled. I don't know why it would be disabled, other than if you just don't have the points for it. I haven't turned
weird.
it off.
That's weird. I'll have a look at it and see maybe.
Okay.
Let's just see if it's nothing I can fix, but I'm just gonna like see if it's just a you problem.
I feel like my Vicious Mockery was ignored, and I don't know if that damage was worse.
It's
Yeah,
not
I
disabled.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah, no,
God.
yeah, Timo. Just as I said, just as I clicked it, you say, "Nah, it's good." I didn't notice my point.
Good lord. but no, Kira, I'm excited for when we do the Pokemon D&D. We're planning on trying to do it in December, just as a test to see how things run. And I can't wait to interact with Flygana. I really can't wait to interact with her.
Also, Timo, I don't know if you heard, but the offer is open to you as well. If you want to join in on this,
Pokemon
Yes.
Mystery Dungeon D&D campaign in the server.
Yep.
Yeah, it's mainly a server only thing, and all you have to do is make a 5th edition character, and if you go crazy with how you want to create your mon, in detail for what. Just only rule no pseudo no legendaries are fine. No
legendaries,
or
no mythicals.
Yeah, we're not. But you can have a legendary or a mythical as a deity if you wish to be a patron.
Yeah, and if you want to, just hit either myself or Nico up. Nico's always in the
Discord.
lobby. Yeah, always in the Discord.
You'll
lobby.
have to verbally communicate with him because he can't read the messages.
Yeah,
due to no vision.
Right, but you can send me any messages you have, questions about, and I will get back to you. I will circle back to you when I can, and we can sit down. The three of us can sit down and
Work
create
something.
your character sheet. Yeah.
Yep, since JKR and me are going to be swapping off DMing, so that way we both can play our characters. The game is basically like there's a main story, but at the same time, it's technically an endless D&D. Basically, anyone can pop in and out. They can take part in the story. They can take part in side missions, and it's basically just one big roleplay fest. So just
pretty much, yeah.
Go ham and have fun. Plus, it's a good way to introduce new people in the server who are new to D&D to have fun and actually want to take part.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, Miles is one of the few who are new to the game, and you should have heard his voice when we were making his character. He was very excited.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot.
Can confirm.
It's the key to the building.
Yes.
You can use it to explore further in. Thank you. I invited the other survivors inside where it's safe.
We're about to meet the best of the survivors.
They all have troubles that
Yes. Which one is that?
You'll see. Here.
I'll do what
I was gonna say, hold on a minute, buddy.
I know you will.
She has a catchphrase. that became a meme.
I think I know who you're talking about. I didn't play Bloodstained for a long time, so...
She's right here.
You there? It was awful. Those monsters came out of nowhere.
Yes, the quest giver.
Yes.
Where are the others?
Right, now I get to geek out about the quest names.
Yep.
Those devils have to pay. Those murderers. You look strong, miss. I'm begging you. Help me.
If it's within my power.
Oh, thank you. My name's Lindsay. What's yours?
Oh, Lindsay, okay.
Well, Miriam, I'll gather whatever information I can about the monsters that wronged us. I want you to hunt down the monsters and take vengeance on them. The efforts won't go unrewarded, I promise you that.
All right.
And she has a lot of good rewards.
Yeah.
Here's what I've turned up.
All right, we've got 2 quests to start out with, one of which is a DLC quest. That was a reward for the backers, but you can also get it for $10. We've got Avenge the Death of My Husband, and Avenge the Death of Julius.
Yes, okay, so, time for me to go into a little bit on this character. So Julius is a reference to Julius Belmont from Aria and Dawn of Sorrow. To everyone who knows him, and he is the Belmont that permanently ended Dracula. He was the one that was prophesized in the Nostradamus prophecy of 1999, the Battle of 1999.
The one who broke the cycle of resurrection of Dracula permanently.
Yeah, yes, with Alucard and a witch and a Belnades.
Yes.
In which, after killing Dracula, he sealed the vampire killer whip away in the core of the castle when it was sealed inside of an eclipse. However, due to that, Julius lost all his memory as a trade-off.
She said the line.
Yes.
Here's what I've turned up on them all. Help Julius the Chandler rest in peace. Kill those murderers dead!
That is the line that became a meme, because she says that at the end of every, like, quest acceptance that you do with her. And even the team running the Kickstarter sending out, like, updates to the backers referenced it by, like, they put out, like, just a fun poll that was like,
yeah.
You stub your toe on some furniture. What do you say in response? And the answers were, "Ee! Ooh!" You know, the sound that the armors make when they die.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the other one was, but the last answer was, "Kill that furniture dead!"
I chose that one. Also, during the creation of this game, they gave people a choice. Do you want a whip or a sword? You all know what I chose.
Yeah. And for the murderer that we have to kill to avenge Julius the Chandler, it's Iga himself.
Yes.
And the reward for it is a sword whip.
Yes, and interesting about Iga, if you notice Julius Belmont and Hammer in the game, who is a military man, have similar faces. It's because they do, and Julius Belmont's face is based off of Koji, based off of Iga.
Okay.
So it's basically his way of being like a self-insert in the game. Like he made himself a Belmont.
Oh,
wow.
Never you mind me, young lady. What's your name? I'm Susie.
Miriam.
I love Susie. Like she's such a sweet old lady.
She also eats all your fucking food.
I also love the word she says after you feed her something. Miri was like, no, I won't say it. I want her to say it. I want to hear it.
Names of the dishes I like.
I'll help you figure it out. I promise.
Craving a portable snack. She says it's perfect for when you feel peckish. and the reward for it is a thorn whip.
I suppose.
Whips in this game are very good if you can get the short hopping and attacking motions down, because then technically no creature could actually get close to you.
Whenever you do a quest for Susie, it gives you, a little thought bubble that shows the food item in question that she wants. So she wants a rice ball.
Okay, I was going to say, wait.
I don't see a rice ball. I mean, unless you're talking about whatever's behind that jelly-filled.
If you say jelly-filled donut, I am going to end you.
Jelly-filled donut.
All right, to craft a rice ball, I've got halite, I just need rice.
You're lucky I'm not playing my Gardevoir right now, otherwise I would be using Hold Person on you.
It started when the interests of the rich shifted away from the spiritual and esoteric. In fact,
Timo knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what Timo's talking about too.
And JKR, those are some good jelly-filled donuts over there, right?
Oh hell yeah!
What kind of jelly is in it though? Strawberry, raspberry,
Halle Berry.
What?
Halle Berry.
Halle Berry.
I hate you.
Oh my god.
I hate you. My god. Oh my
gosh, Ari. Yes.
If it wasn't Bloodstained being played right now, I would have just upped out of the stream right now. I would.
Timo said we also turned frying pans into drying pans.
yes.
Oh my god, yes. Yes. That one I love. That one I love as well.
Fun little bit of IRL lore for a project I worked on that never came to fruition was a Pokemon the first movie abridged, where I was going to play Brock. And I contributed a line to the script for Brock to say during the opening scene where Ash has, a battle against that random trainer.
Yeah.
And Brock is cooking.
Don fan.
Yeah, and Brock is cooking in the middle of it, and I was going to have the line that I contributed to the script, and it was the only one I contributed to the script, was I'm making soup. Soup's almost ready. I wanted to make donuts, but I ran out of rice.
Oh my god. Okay.
You put that in there. Furret is still wanting to get that up off the ground.
Yeah, that was Furret's project that he wanted to do.
Yeah.
But he didn't have an editor for it. And that was too intensive of an editing project for me to do at my level then and now.
Yep.
I'm glad me fields are rid of those monsters. But they're in a
Plus the fact is that whatever the company is that distributes the anime.
Yeah, yeah, I can't remember what the name of the company is. ShowPro, that's what it is. They copyright strike anything that uses anime footage, including Pokemon Channel, even though the anime footage was made for Pokemon Channel.
Which is sad, because I actually have Pokemon Channel on my Switch, and I enjoyed it.
It's to the point where someone made a modded version of Pokemon Channel that is streamer-friendly, that skips over the anime scenes whenever they play. Which sucks, because the anime scenes are the reward for playing.
Wait, oh, you're talking about Pokemon Channel for the GameCube, not PokeTV. Never mind. I'm thinking of something else then. Okay, yeah. Honestly enough, I think Pokemon Channel is a rarer game on GameCube. I don't remember.
All the GameCube Pokemon games are pretty rare.
Yeah, but I'm talking about there was one stupidly expensive one.
No, the stupidly expensive one is Pokemon Box because it was only sold at the Pokemon Center in New York City.
Yeah, that's the one I was probably thinking.
And it's not even a game, it's just an extended storage for Ruby and Sapphire.
It's just your car's extended warranty.
No.
It's to the point where I saw it reviewed in a magazine at the time, and they gave it one of their lowest scores because it's not even a fucking game.
Oh my god.
Yeah, basically.
The more I'm hearing about Pokemon, the more I just want to do the Pokemon D&D. Anyway, Bloodstained.
We'll get there eventually. Just
We're
takes
gonna
time.
plant some rice.
I know.
Because I need rice.
I know. We're definitely going to be doing it and starting it in December. Definitely.
I need to grow some rice so I can make my donuts.
Exactly. Wait a minute.
Also,
Go ahead.
Also, one thing I'll say about this current skin for Miriam is I can't help it, but I'm like a sucker for girls with like non-human complexion. So like,
yeah,
if I see like a girl who's like got like grayish blue skin, okay, yep, more skin the better.
You would like Monster
I'm
Musume.
sold. Yeah, you would actually. I actually like Monster Musume.
Not just because of the sexy monster girls, but because of the insane amount of lore that there is to how the different monster girl societies work.
I just love the how their personality and characteristics are in the anime. Like I love Centaurea's, Mia's, and Poppy's personalities.
My favorite monster girl from the creator of Monster Musume is not even in Monster Musume itself, but she's in its extended universe. It was from a webcomic that he did called Off Paco Succubus Paco-chan, which is about basically an alt-girl succubus and her various internet hookups.
I think you told me and Lulu about this one.
She's a short stack succubus who dresses like an emo girl with glasses.
Aww.
She's both sexy and adorable. And I'm weak to succubi.
Fair enough.
And also the fact that it gets very explicit because he wasn't publishing this in a manga, he was just posting it to Twitter.
Oh god.
But I could not show any of it on stream. It's that explicit. And it's also it's also a very sex positive series in that it portrays sexuality realistically as opposed to how romanticized or fetishized it is in a lot of media.
Yeah.
Ari, if you're weak to succubi, I should really show you Verosika Mayday.
Of course.
Just keep away from her. She's mine.
Okay.
I mean that's fair.
The succubus that has my heart, other than Paco-chan, is Kurumu Kurono from Rosario Vampire.
I love both Kururu. I love Kurumu as well, but my heart, if I had to pick one of the girls, is Mizore. Mizore is my
Mizore's real popular.
She's very cute. I mean, she's I like her type. She's shy. She's a bit of she likes stalking, and she's very cute.
You like stalking, huh?
Wow, Miles.
You
wow.
just said that, so you said that was you said you like that type.
How do the Gardevoirs feel about this?
Then let me show you.
Miles.
What?
Also, just that line that she says when she's under the effects of the Lilith mirror.
Yeah.
Also, in the manga, they build up a camaraderie between her and Kurumu to the point where, the second most popular ship, other than, obviously, Sukune and Mocha, is Kurumu and Mizore.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Mocha, obviously.
It helps that they actually kiss at one point in the manga.
Yeah, they do. I remember that.
Yeah.
I just like Mocha. I'm kind of a plain Jane.
Which Mocha?
For both.
Oh, that's the correct answer, because you can't pick one or the other. They're a package deal.
Yep. Until they merge in I think in the last manga.
Yeah.
Good.
Have a good night, Shadow Dragon. And
See you, Shadow Dragon.
Yeah,
let's submit.
have a good night.
Let's submit the tunic in memory of Catherine,
Okay.
which Catherine is spelled wrong. A lot of the names for this quest are spelled wrong.
Here's what you asked for.
Yeah.
This is it. That's one more villager we can lay to rest. Here's your reward.
There's our rice. Now we can make donuts.
Yes, the donuts.
The jelly-filled donuts.
Do you have the jelly though?
All we need to make the donuts are, according to the recipe, 1 unit of rice and 1 unit of halite, which is salt. See?
Oh.
You also get a nice shot of her ass there, thanks to the succubus outfit. They cooked, okay? They cooked. I just consumed.
I ain't complaining. I like it.
And yeah, they added it, like, Nico, to give you an idea of how much stuff they added new ingredients. Nico?
Nico.
I'm here.
Okay, they added new ingredients, like now, since I've got baking soda and a lemon, I can make soda water.
Okay.
And I can also, since I've got flour and baking soda, I can make Chinese noodles, also known as ramen, because they added ramen dishes.
No, you didn't break me, but I'm not gonna bring up what was... Never mind.
I hope you know I was joking. Like, I hope I didn't do anything on accident. That
No, you're fine. You're fine. Like I said, I'm just when I was describing Missouri's character, like the stalking thing was a little yeah.
A little bit of a low blow.
A little bit, yeah.
I'm gonna mute myself up for a bit.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Don't. You're fine. I'm just saying it was a little bit of a low blow. It's fine. I make a lot of mistakes too, dude.
We can make mac and cheese.
Ooh. I can go for some mac and cheese right about now.
We can
I
also
actually
make
have some boxed mac and cheese. I actually have some boxed mac and cheese right now, but the problem is I don't have butter.
I have boxed mac and cheese, but I don't have milk. We can make dark matter.
But no, Miles, you're fine, dude. You're fine.
You can make dark matter, 1 pound of which weighs over 10,000 pounds.
Yeah. Great, now I made Miles upset.
No, that...
I'm not upset.
He's not upset. He's not upset, he just, that's a tendency of his. If, he misspeaks or, says the wrong thing, he goes quiet for a bit, and then he comes back later.
Okay, so similar to what I do.
Yeah, you're all fine.
Everything's fine.
Okay.
We're all fine here.
Speaking of fine, Miriam in this outfit.
About the castle.
Oh, hell yeah.
Not much help, but let me tell you what I know.
Like, I'm taking as many screenshots of her in that outfit as I can.
You need to look up some of the art, both SFW and NSFW have heard, my dude.
Just wait until you see Bloodless.
Oh god, Bloodless. Oh god.
Of our facilities intermingled with the rest.
Now that you mention it, I do remember seeing an area dedicated to the study of Eastern mysticism.
Yes, and another of us was researching how to create giant organisms. Anyway, just be mindful of the facility's existence. The knowledge may keep you out of harm's way while you explore.
There's a lot of lore dumping in these early parts whenever you talk to Jonathan. Sorry, not Jonathan, Johannes. I'm thinking Portrait of Ruin.
Yeah, Portrait, which, by the way, still can't wait for you to play that in Lament.
Yeah, especially because the Dominus collection makes a lot of the DS exclude the stuff that would have used the touchscreen a lot easier to pull off because it lets you use a mouse.
you have the updated graphics, but you can also go back to the original like graphics if you want, because a lot of speedrunners like some of the exploits you can do with the original graphics.
Okay. All right, let's give Susie her portable snack.
That's it.
Time for my favorite line.
Oh, I can't wait to try it. Oh, it's delicious.
Save some for me?
So
Yes,
cute.
Now you see why I love that line.
Thank you, miss.
She's adorable.
You're welcome.
Miriam's so fucking adorable. I love her.
Look, she is a precious cinnamon roll. Come on.
Yes.
Also, a fun fact about the food. Aside from it being healing,
Are you eating properly?
if you eat it for the first time, you get permanent stat increases.
Yep. And because they added
Which is-
a lot more kinds of food, that's a lot more kinds of stat increases you can get.
Definitely. And they do encourage you to eat the food the first time you get it,
Sir Johanna.
so that way you get those boosts.
Yeah. It also implies that Miriam can eat a whole bunch of stuff and it doesn't make her fat.
I mean, so does that goes for Maria as well.
The keepsake I'm looking for.
Look, with Maria, the fat went to the right places as she grew up.
Yeah, that's true. My God.
Timo says, I want the Requiem collection to be available outside PlayStation, damn it. Only if they add in Dracula X Chronicles and the PS1 Symphony of the Night and Saturn Symphony of the Night to make it worth paying, probably a premium price for a nearly 10-year-old port.
Right.
Yeah, because here's the thing. I have that collection. I love it, but here's the thing. They have the box art for the PSP Dracula X Chronicles, but it's Rondo of Blood, and I'm like, why couldn't you bring the PSP version over? That version is obviously superior.
Give us an option to, if they really want to, give the Ultimate Symphony of the Night experience for a collection, give us the option to play between the different versions of Symphony of the Night.
Or better yet, make a version that combines an official combination of all the ports, take the
PSP version that was ported to the PS4 and add in the Saturn areas, enemies, and items.
Yes,
and give us an option to choose between the two different localizations and scripts.
Exactly. Then I would say that would be the most definitive way to play Symphony. Then.
How are you?
You need a ring for the memory of Caleb. We have a rusted ring. We don't have a regular ring, but we get a ring from slaying the monsters that killed Lindsay's husband. Kill those murderers dead!
Yeah, that meme.
All right, we slayed one of 5 of those demons we need to slay. I like that it gives you a counter for that. It makes it easier to keep track of.
Yeah, unlike...
That pops up on the screen every time you kill one of them.
Yeah, unlike in Portrait, where some of the quests, if you have to kill certain enemies or get certain items, they don't tell you how many you have to kill when you do it. It's just okay, you just cleared the quest, and then that's it.
I got elf ears.
Oh God. Accurate Varen Miriam when?
Only if I can find a mod that lets me make Miriam's boobs even bigger.
Oh God, right.
So it can be accurate to Varen's proportions.
I was gonna say yeah, because you made Varen like extremely
Look, I gave
over the top.
I gave Baron the proportions of Maxine, okay, of my model.
Yeah.
So
I know. I'm not
and
I'm
speaking
not complaining.
speaking in terms of canon measurements, she would be a G cup.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Also, detail of the warp rooms in this game. It's a reference to Legend of Zelda because the stained glass images of a blonde-haired man in a green hat playing a flute that allows him to teleport. A reference to
Ocarina of Time.
Well, more specifically, Link to the Past, because the ocarina in that game is just for teleporting.
I mean, Ocarina, they use that for teleporting too.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, like as a warp or as like a warp whistle, as opposed to like an integral for progression.
Okay.
And also because Link to the Past was also one of the inspirations for the Igavania style. Her breast moved boobily then? Yes, they did. Especially the time she slammed her sickle into
the table.
Into the table, and the last button holding her shirt together popped open.
Inside of the Cathedral of Targoviste, mind you, as Atox was getting a bunch of supplies for them.
Oh, and by the way,
a donut landed into his hair.
Just a neat visual detail I like is you can tell how close the crop is to being finished by, like, you see it grow more and more as time passes.
You good, Miles?
You good, Miles? Miles?
You good?
99%.
If you need to hop off even for just a bit and then hop back in later, you can.
I might do that. I'm feeling a little bit bleh, and it's just
You're always, even if you hop off for now, you're welcome to hop back in when you feel up to it if we're still live, okay? And if we end stream before then you have Wednesday to look forward to. Because we're doing Digimon Time Stranger then.
At least I'll be able to join back even with my keyboard busted.
Yes.
I'm still sorry about your keyboard, though.
You know what? You know what, Miles?
Don't
bother buying a new keyboard. I have a spare one that is unopened.
Okay.
It came with my new PC. It's a wired gaming keyboard.
Ooh, nice.
It's from Skytech, which is the brand that built my PC.
Ooh, means it has the clickety clack buttons.
It has options for both like flat style keycaps and the raised keycaps. Depending on
I'm gonna check one place in my house because I know back when I bought my PC, I had an extra keyboard, but I haven't been able to find it yet. So I'll let you know if I can't find it.
If you can't find it, I will send it your way, and I'll send Pokemon Coliseum along with it.
I will work on figuring it out and see if I have my other keyboard still.
Okay. For a second, it sounded like you were going to say, "I'll look. I will figure it out and see if I have mice."
What?
I got YouTube poop on the brain. Okay, I'm YouTube poop poisoned. Because in I Teach Vader's YouTube poops, anytime he can find an instance of Robotnik saying "myself," he shortens it to "mice." To make it seem like Robotnik is obsessed with mice. Because I Teach Vader is a furry whose persona is a mouse.
Oh God. But no,
Anyways,
Miles. Anyway,
I'll be back
you'll be
in
back.
a bit.
Okay,
All
take
right,
as much
well,
time as you need. Don't feel like you need to rush.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time, my dude. And Miles, you're good, okay?
No, I know. It's mostly just me that's the issue right now, not you.
It's when you feel it's holding yourself to a high standard. I get that.
Yeah, same. I'm similar.
Yeah, exactly. But I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
All right.
Targets for me.
All right, let's turn in this quest. We killed those murderers dead.
Work. Here's your reward.
We got 3 rings, which means we can now turn in one of them for Caleb. Ice is almost done.
That's what I like. The quests are like all they connect
Interconnected,
with each other.
yeah. Also, we got the stone mask from JoJo.
Oh God. I reject my humanity.
I reject my humanity, Johannes!
I mean, she technically kind of did.
That's one more villager we can lay to rest. Here's your reward.
We get a safe ring
Now
for that.
This is the key.
Now, I remember one of the quests when the game first came out was glitch. I do remember that. It was to the point where you had all the stuff, but you could never turn it in.
Timo said, I reject your humanity and insert my own. I finally found where the source of that line came from, and no, I don't mean Mythbusters, I mean where Adam Savage got that line from. And it was thanks to the internet review show Best of the Worst, which you should absolutely watch if you like trashy movies, from Red Letter Media. And they watched the movie that the line came from, and they didn't know that's where the line came from, and they realized it afterwards. And then it was asked to Adam Savage on his YouTube channel after that episode of Best of the Worst came out, and he confirmed that's where it was from. Is from a movie called Dungeon Master. Where the hero who, who's like a tech nerd, like 80s tech nerd, but is played by like a handsome, like athletic type dude, not like bodybuilder ripped, but like, you know, handsome looking dude that's supposed to be a Hollywood nerd, is like using his wrist mounted reality warping computer to battle the Dungeon Master. And he says, I reject your reality and substitute my own. And yes, Timo pointed out what Nico's going to point out, or in further detail, about the new deaths we can avenge. We've got Rosalie, which isn't a specific Castlevania rift.
So Rosalie is based on Hector's love interest, who ended up being killed because she was framed for being considered she was considered being a witch by Isaac because he set her up.
Okay, and I didn't know that.
In the 2 mangas that they have for Curse of Darkness, that is basically like a prelude for the actual game. They go into detail about that.
Okay. We also have Annette.
Annette Renard, so the wife of Richter Belmont.
Your mom.
And basically my character's mom, yes. And in a sense for her, during Dracula X, she was taken by Shaft and Dracula. And the whole thing with her is she actually has a boss fight in that game where if you did not save her, you would fight her succubus / lady vampire form.
Yeah, lesser vampire is what it's called.
Lesser vampire.
But that's exclusive to the Dracula X Chronicles remake. It's not in the original Rondo of Blood.
Yeah, no, it's not an original Rondo. And I will say this, I love that design for her.
Yeah. It goes hard. And it looks sexy.
I will say this. If you end up dying to her, she has a exclusive line for Richter that she will say to you if she ends up game overing Richter.
We've also got Lisa,
which is obvious, the wife of Dracula, who was burned at the stake by the church, and now Dracula wishes to destroy humanity by using the powers of chaos.
Also,
And
Alucard's
basically-
mom.
Yep, I was gonna say that. But
Have you
basically, he got the poor man got a repeat of his backstory from Lament.
Yeah, because the whole thing in Lament was because his first wife died.
Yeah.
Now,
Coming
and
back from a
Leslie,
crusade.
Simon.
Oh, God, Simon Belmont, the hero of Romania that broke the curse but ended up dying himself.
Yep.
Rest in peace to one of the best Belmonts and one of my all-time favorite Belmonts.
Even though he's like the face of the Belmonts for the franchise, up there with Richter, he's also one of the more underrated ones in my opinion, because he doesn't get nearly as many media or like future game depictions as far as like characterizing him goes.
They did characterize him in Grimoire of Souls. They actually did give him like a story and a personality and everything.
I'd be mad if they didn't, given that it was a big like continuity crossover between all the different stuff.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Simon is renowned he's the more renowned Belmont because he was known for fighting for what he believed, and he died protecting the land that he called home. That's why in the when you play the Castlevania collection, the first one, the description says you are Simon Belmont, gothic knight and warrior respected by all across the land. He was well renowned as a great warrior.
And in Mirror of Fate in the Lords of Shadow continuity, they made him Scottish.
They actually gave him a sick design.
Yeah. Second sickest design that Simon's ever had. Sickest, of course, being his Ayami Kojima design from a ranged mode of Chronicles.
Yes, I did that outfit on Gaia, and one of my friends called him Booty Short Simon.
Booty Short Simon is Judgment. Well, no, that's Booty Short's Light Yagami.
I was gonna say we do not talk about that version of Simon Belmont. I'm sorry.
It's just Light Yagami, except he's buff and dressed like a leather daddy.
The closest we would have gotten for Simon Belmont in that would be his second outfit, except for one problem. They gave the man blue hair, which wasn't his hair color for Castlevania 1, which is the Simon that was supposed to be in that version of the game.
Screw the rules, I have blue hair.
I mean, Judgment had some hit or miss with the art, but
mostly miss.
Yeah, Cornell, Dracula,
Alucard's got a pretty
Trevor.
sick design, even if it's not my favorite.
I love the fact that he has a great sword as his weapon rather than an actual like one-handed longsword.
Yeah, and Trevor's got a sick design, even if it's very impractical.
Trevor's design is very sick because of the fact that it is actually close to his NES design.
Yep. Also, if you see these portraits in the background of a lot of places, these are Kickstarter backers.
Oh, nice.
Also, if you look closely, you may actually see a cat. If we can find the cat.
The cat's later on.
I thought the cat was actually in the a little bit in the beginning. Like there is a portrait of the cat with a human body.
Yeah, but it's not in this first hallway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to hop off because I need to get some sleep very soon. So
okay,
I will talk to you, Mental Gen, later.
We're 2 hours in, and we're just now getting to the castle. That's how much they've added in terms of like stuff you can do before starting the main adventure.
I will. Yeah, Jake. You have a good rest. I will definitely be in the Discord. If you ever need to talk or whatever.
Yeah, I probably here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you right now. After I get home from school, I'm usually like dead ass tired, so I doze off.
I know.
I'm just like, it's like I probably won't hop in until like almost like 6 something at night, because that's like how long I tend to sleep for.
I know. I'm just saying, like, you know where to find me. That's what I was trying to say.
I know, dude. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying.
I know.
If I may interject, you said you're usually dead ass tired, right?
Yeah.
I'm dead ass not making this pizza.
No.
Have a good night.
You too.
You too.
That's not just a reference to the famous boneless pizza video, but for my unlikely to continue at this rate Transformers Armada Abridged series called Transformers Armada Abridged, where I voice Starscream and Optimus Prime and would have voiced Sideways. I did an April Fool's video called The Final Episode, which was just boneless pizza but recited by Sideways and Starscream.
Oh god.
Using deep fried by myself low quality JPEGs of Sideways and Starscream. And all voiced by myself, speaking to myself.
I mean, sometimes I don't know where I'm going with this.
Sometimes you talk to yourself.
Yeah, there we go.
I was having an argument with myself about whether pizza has bones in it.
Yeah, I can't
There's the
work
cat
tonight, so. Yep, Kitty!
Yeah.
Guys, look at this portrait. Look at this
It's
portrait.
not a cat with a man's body, it's a cat surrounded by roses.
Yeah, I want this in my house. I love this picture.
Why the cat? Because it was not just, the backer award was not just to have your face in the game, it could also be your pet's face in the game.
Yes.
And I'll throw in one last thing while you're there in chat, JKR, depending on when you decide to hop out. During the credits of the game, they list the usernames for all of the backers on Kickstarter. And in reference to a certain infamous Kickstarter-funded spiritual successor game that was funded around the same time as Bloodstained, but came out before Bloodstained to much worse reception. One of the backers' usernames listed in the end credits of Bloodstained Ritual of the Night is Kamiya was right.
Yep.
As a reference to Hideki Kamiya being right about Keiji Inafune, that he's not a creator, he's a businessman. Which Kamiya insists he did not mean as a dig against his reputation or against his contributions to Capcom at the time. He meant it as, like, he's not, like, someone who's usually in a creative position in game development. He's usually a producer rather than a director or a programmer or anything like that. But it turned out, yeah, he was more of a, being generous, we could say he was more of a businessman than a creator, considering he was more focused on creating a multimedia franchise than delivering the game that we fucking paid for.
Yeah.
I'll take any chance that I can get to rip on Keiji Inafune, just like I'll take any chance I can get to rip on convicted felon Yuji Naka.
Yeah.
Which, sadly, Yuji Naka's not getting jail time for the insider trading crimes he committed, even though he was found guilty. They just gave him probation. But, like,
I know
if I ever get back to actually creating more reviews for my second channel. I know one of the things I'm going to have as a running gag is anytime I have to talk about Yuji Naka in terms of, like, his contributions to the development of the Sonic series, I'm going to refer to him as Sonic the Hedgehog co-creator and convicted felon Yuji Naka.
Oh no.
Alfred! Alfred, what are you doing here? There's no Batman around here.
Why are you here?
Oh my god. So, Alfred, to people, in Curse of the Moon, he is basically the Sypha Velnade's character you play as.
Yeah, the one who moves slowly and can't jump for shit, but has a lot of ranged attacks and spells.
Also has one of the most broken abilities in the game, which is the equivalent to the Holy Lightning spell. Like, it makes all the boss fights trivial.
Enough, child. I am here for the book. Jeeble has the book.
What are you talking about?
Jeeble has the book.
If you don't already know, then let us keep it that way.
Alfred, how are you still alive?
Because I didn't die, you fool! Next question.
Because I was found at the Wart of Hogs.
You can answer my question.
Or Hogs of Wart.
All that matters is that I am alive. Did you come here for the book?
Book? The Liber Logaeth?
Make no mistake. I won't let anyone touch that tome but me.
Not even you should touch it.
I can't remember who voices Alfred, but I love how he voices him because he's so delightfully hammy in how, like, unhinged he is.
I don't have time.
Jeeble has the book!
It kind of reminds me a little bit of, like, some of the, like, old elderly, like, librarians in, like, some of the Hammer films.
Yeah, definitely.
Take Miriam and leave this place. Otherwise, you will die.
I came here because something didn't feel right. But I didn't expect him.
Johannes, what is the Liber Logaeth?
It's a book the Alchemy Guild once possessed that allows for the summoning of spirits. The guild used it to bring about the calamity 10 years ago. And the Shardbinder's crystal acted as a kind of catalyst.
So basically, the Alchemy Guild was doing way more than just alchemy.
Pretty much, yeah.
That don't sound like alchemy to me.
No.
That shouldn't even exist.
I know. Alfred must be trying to restore the Alchemy Guild to power. But we cannot let him lay hands on the Liber Logaeth.
He said Jeeble had it. You know, I think I might have seen it.
It makes sense, considering the situation we're in. He must have gotten his hands on it after surviving the sacrifice.
So now I have to stop Alfred too.
No, let's focus on Jeeble. If we can get to him and the book before Alfred does, we'll kill two birds with one stone.
I'm also gonna say this. The area that Alfred is in, I hate that area.
Yeah, it's a very wonky boss fight.
It's not even the boss fight that's the problem. The enemies there actually hit pretty hard.
Yeah.
Good point. All right.
Dominique might know what to do about Alfred.
Like, even at the level that you are by the time you get there, and with all the equipment you could possibly have, you could still die pretty quickly.
Yep. I was wondering what that glowy thing surrounding Miriam was. It was the portal that Buchan appears out of. Because the cutscene started in the middle of Buchan's summoning animation.
Okay. I also know that one of the shards here that you can get before the boss fight coming up is actually really good against him.
And which one would that be, just so I can see whether I already have it or not?
You should be running into a knight that is very aggressive.
Oh, Blood Grinder, you mean?
Yeah, Blood Grinder is
Blood
very
Grinder's
good against them.
Blood Grinder's just a generally good shard for like your basic arsenal.
Yeah, but the reason why it's very good is because even if the boss can deflect your attack, you're still doing a lot more damage, and sometimes that damage trade-off is worth it.
Also, the pigs are flying. It truly is the end times.
Oh god. Way to ham it up, right?
I mean, you saw Jeeble. He's a pretty hammy person. Of course he'd be surrounded by swine.
I guess that's also the reason why swine flew.
Yeah,
yes,
the swine flew, and so can you.
I can't fucking fly. What the hell?
You can fly once. Doesn't mean you'll survive.
Then...
Doesn't mean you'll survive the landing.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyone can fly once if they're brave and or stupid enough.
Plus, I know leveling up the grinder shard is also one of the ways you can break one of the bosses.
I now have the ability to summon flying pigs.
Oh god.
I feel like the Wicked Witch of the West, only higher in cholesterol.
In short, you have a bunch of flying bacon.
Yes. Oh, time for this game's equivalent of the ferryman.
Fancy a ride, milady?
I love this guy.
Why?
Yeah.
Are you offering one?
I could take you someplace most interesting. The realm of
Also, that wording is a reference to Dracula X. When you find him in the second extra stage.
Okay. I didn't know that.
I would be able to push it aside.
Also Simon's Quest, because he says, I'll take you to someplace interesting, and
he also says that in Symphony of the Night.
Yep.
A shame you don't have a giant hand. The wild and crazy things one could do with a giant hand.
I love him for that line alone. The wild and crazy things to do a giant hand.
You joke about this, my Gardevoir.
We joke about
the Pokemon. I was gonna say you joke about this, but my Gardevoir in the Pokemon D&D campaign has Magic Hand as one of the spells. Oh God, I heard that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to be going straight into this next boss fight yet. I'm going to be...
I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
I
Not
don't...
unless you're very prepared.
Yeah, I'm mainly just grinding some items so I can go back to my home base and hook up some more stuff.
Make some stuff. Yeah, because...
And turn in some quests.
Yeah, because this boss could kill you in it could kill you in one hit, actually, if you're not careful.
Yep.
Honestly,
also, I love this shot of the moon here.
Yes.
It's freaky deaky. It's freaky deaky, ooh-woo.
No.
Okay, that HP max up really helped. Because it also restored my health.
A fun thing about those, in the game before I think it got patched, You can go back and collect those, and it will still count as an upgrade to your max HP.
Yep.
They would infinitely respawn.
Yeah, there was a lot of good bad bugs as people call them in the launch version.
I capped out my HP to 9,999 that way. And yes, you can get to that point.
The knight fell. Uchan killed the knight.
Yep. What a way to go.
I have to go all the way back up. Because I chased after the knight and I don't have an easy way back up.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think you get a double jump right now.
Yeah, not until a bit later. Nowhere near as late as, or even in Symphony of the Night, it's not that late, but, like, you still get pretty early in, Bloodstained.
Double jump is very early in, Symphony of the Night.
Yeah, it just depends on what areas you want to tackle first.
Yeah, but pathing-wise, you can get double jump pretty quickly.
Yeah, I tend to get a double jump before going for basically anything else in terms of like the path. As we've seen through my Saturn of the Night playthrough, which I'll be doing more of that on Sunday.
I can't wait for that, and I also know JKR is excited to voice Dracula.
Yes. We probably won't get to Dracula in that stream, just because we still have basically the entire Reverse Castle to do.
Yeah, because we got the rest of the remains to find, and then we got extra bosses and extra stuff.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yes? Oh, thank you. That's fine. Hold on a minute. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Sure. Lulu made me, some sunny side up eggs.
Oh, nice.
God bless her.
Maybe she should look into, sunny side up fortune telling from Metal Gear Solid 4.
Yeah, right.
Where, depending on how the sunny side up eggs come out, like how juicy and full they are, and yes, I did describe them in a very lewd-sounding way on purpose. That determines
to say hi to stream.
Yes, if she wishes to say hi to stream, she's more than welcome to. I fell again. God damn it.
Hold on a minute. The Lulu has a message.
Ow!
Ow!
Ow! There you go. Alright, well, you guys have fun with the stream and everything.
I'll see you on Friday. And I'll see you tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
Even Timo said "awoo" in the chat.
Yep. Everyone, I will say this, and I will still stand by this. Lulu is best doggo VTuber. I will stand on this hill, and I will die on this hill.
You will die because Corone will take your Ubies and you'll bleed out.
I will Grand Cross that dog into oblivion.
I'm pretty sure she's immune to holy magic.
People gave her a Castlevania character based on a werewolf.
Well, I mean, throughout her various seasonal streams she's done, especially for Tanbata, Tanabata, I believe it's called. You know, sort of like a summer Christmas thing that has like
what about it?
Wishes. She was the wish goddess, so she is a deity of holy magic.
That's fine. There's still ways to beat a person of holy magic.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying Grand Cross wouldn't do much because, you know, holy versus holy isn't very effective.
Then I would probably have to rely on axe or dagger subweapon. There are ways to do it.
She does the wish goddess thing every year for the wish granting tradition of Tanabata.
Yeah.
And every time she finds excuses to not grant people's wishes.
Real talk, though, I love Korone as well. I mean no ill will to her.
I'm not even trying to pit them against each other. I'm just doing a bit.
Oh, I know. Like I said, I do like Korone as well. I just like Lulu a lot more.
And also because
biased.
And also because Korone in her streams like tends to act like a yandere whenever she hears about people liking or watching other girls.
Well, it's a good thing I'm actually with this doggo and not Korone.
Even her first original song, despite how like cheery and happy and J-poppy it sounds, is about how she's a yandere, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, I got the blood grinder. Sorry, heretical grinder, I believe it's called. Yes, heretical grinder. Blood grinder's the name of the sword you get as a drop from them.
Yeah.
Alright, we found a warp room, but I'm gonna grab some more stuff in here.
There's one character in this game I hate. I just hate in general. It's that one guy that
the guy that's always lost.
Yes, I hate him.
He has one line that I like, but otherwise I hate his quest, even though it's a very short one. Just because you have to have a specific shard to even finish that quest.
I just hate him because of the fact that he makes the most simplest mistake in adventuring into a castle like this. He is never prepared.
Well, I also hate him because, you know, in order to complete his quest, you have to waste waystones on him.
Yeah.
But he has a line. He has a line that I really like, which we'll see when we encounter him.
I think we can actually come across him before we fight the next boss.
Yeah. If I go a different pathway, yeah. But I'm going back to the village right now. Yeah. Take me, warp room. Dun 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 dun. You know, there's an alternative that I could have gone with as my reference for warping, and it's based on basically what she does when she goes into the warp portal. And I'll do it next time we warp. Because otherwise I'm going to kick myself, metaphorically speaking, even though that's not a metaphor. What's a metaphor? Apparently, a meta is for selling your personal data to advertisers. Was that too high? Was that too high concept of a joke?
I was gonna say I thought the meta was for a tier list that sweaty gamers like to make for best characters.
There's a lot of metas. The meta I was referencing is the Meta Corporation, which used to be known as Facebook.
Oh.
Alright, we can claim our rewards for Annette, Lisa, and Simon.
Alright.
Here's your reward.
Alright, we got hemp! 420, blaze it!
Oh my god.
And we got a brigandine. And we got obsidian. And we got our rice from the crop. And next I'm gonna plant some potato.
Can you plant?
Because I believe that's what we're going to need for the next food that Susie wants.
think it's French fries or something.
Yeah, it's French fries. And we're going to turn in the brigandine that we just got to I can never remember this character's name. In memory of Noelle. Poor Noelle. She died she died like 1,000 years before she was born.
Oh, thank you.
Obsidian, does it come with Strika? No.
Here's what you asked for.
This is it.
Abigail, that's her name.
To rest. Here's your reward.
We get three pizzas from her, which is super helpful.
You're making me more hungry now, dude. Anyway, but yeah. Now here's the question I got for you. Are we gonna be fighting Mr. Iga himself?
Of course.
We need to.
Anything else you'd like to eat?
Yes, actually. But
Actually, in my opinion, Iga's the hardest one in this whole game.
it's called.
I'll help you figure it out.
It's craving something irresistible. She says it's round and topped with something gooey and stretchy. So she wants pizza.
I suppose I'll stick around and wait a little while longer.
Fine, I'll give you one of my pizzas. It's wrong not to share a pizza, after all. It is a communal food.
Yes,
Food that brings people together.
That's it.
Whenever me, you, JKR, and everyone else meets up for like a get together, like we do D&D, we should all like chip in to do a pizza party for that.
Yeah. Anyway, here's a line.
Oh, it's delicious.
Save some for me?
You're so adorable, Miriam.
This needs to be a soundboard clip.
Yes, it does.
Don't give up. You're going to get through this.
Also, something about Miriam that we notice now that she's, more scantily clad thanks to this armor. She has a beauty mark on her, like near her left arm.
Yeah.
Hi, Miriam.
It's a lot more noticeable on this model because the black of the beauty mark stands out more against her chalk white skin with this armor on. Still got nothing on Nicole from Zenless Zone Zero, though, who has 3 beauty marks.
Oh, God.
One on her cheek, one on her thigh, and one on her boob.
Yeah.
Gonna make bat wings. And is there anything else I'm gonna want to make for... high potion, duh.
Yeah, for this early in the game, I think that's literally almost a full heal.
At this point, yes.
Yeah. Like at this point in the game, that's what I said earlier. But
and we're going to make He-Man's Sword of Power.
Yep.
Because it is a good one to have this early in the game. You know what? No, we're gonna make Blood Grinder. No, we're not. That's a great sword. I don't use great swords. They're too slow.
See, I use great swords and whips.
See, swords are just like an overall like jack of all trades weapon.
Definitely. Well, it makes sense. You do play a rogue in the Castlevania campaign.
Yeah. I could also. They have the Dawn Blade. Yeah, I'm just thinking about what to make.
Dawn Blade. I'm trying to remember.
I'm going to make a katana because I've studied the ways of the blade.
I'll go with this.
You have studied the ways of the weeb.
Yes, I'm going to make Surumaru. And also because katanas are also a good all-around weapon to have. We can make an axe called Deathbringer, crafted by an orc warlord, forged in hellfire. Basically, this is JKR's weapon.
Ayo, Megatronus.
Well, we do have the shield weapon. That's also Megatronus's weapon. A weapon that functions as a shield.
Yep. Actually, the bladed shield is in this game. I just realized this.
Yep. Alright, we're gonna upgrade Heretical Grinder.
I'll go with this. I'll go with this. I'll go with this.
Okay, Heretical Grinder is now at level... We haven't even fought the next boss yet. I've already got Heretical Grinder at rank 5.
Yeah, again, Heretical Grinder is very good because it multi-hits. And just the fact that anything that multi-hits is going to do a lot to a boss in the long run.
Yeah. I'm gonna make Stone Thaw. And Gunpowder.
Yeah.
Anything else? Yeah, I think we're gonna be good as far as equipment I kinda need right now.
Yeah, I think you're as prepared as you're going to be for next boss.
Yeah.
Former master.
Because I think after the next boss, you can do your next set of quests.
Yep.
About him that I don't.
Fair enough.
Because the revenge quests open up depending on what bosses you've cleared.
He was a genius, to be quite honest. But I have no respect for that now.
Why not?
It'll also be, you know, my other boy in this game that we get to meet.
Yeah.
Only to change his mind like a coward.
I've got 2 boys in this game.
I see. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, one's a boy, one's a man, a manly man.
Okay.
You would object to being called a boy.
I think I know which character you're talking about.
Yeah,
We
you
see
do.
him next.
You definitely do.
Yeah, we see him next, I believe. I think, which is the
that's what the next boss is going to be.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't trying to spoil anything.
I'm still not spoiling it. I'm just saying we're gonna see him.
No. He's basically the equivalent of
He goes sneaky,
of my family in this year. He's basically the equivalent of my family's bloodline in this game.
Yes. But he uses the blade instead of the whip.
To each their own.
Which is why Miriam is superior, because she can get the whip sword.
Yep. Which that weapon is a complete reference to Aria of Sorrow.
There's also a variant of the whip sword you can get that is part of a promotional tie-in to Vinny from Vinesauce.
Oh.
I don't know how to do it, but basically there were some, like, YouTubers and streamers that they did some collaboration items with, where they got to, like, design their own variants of existing weapons in this game.
I think you type @ and then whatever the backer's name is, because Proton John did a one where you had a Albert Wesker egg as his thing, and my favorite one is from Steven Plays, which is the Sicilian Slicer, which is literally a one-handed pizza sword.
Yeah, and Vinny's is the Vine sword.
And then Chugga Conroy did an astronaut helmet.
And there's a Game Grumps one as well, which I need to inform for it of. This is the one where she wants French fries. Or as she calls it, fried finger food. Or as the Japanese call it, fried yubi food.
Okay. Anyway, real talk, French fries. What's your favorite?
Local diner near me called Grill Works that has battered French fries.
Ooh. My favorite fries is
Actually, no, I take that back. Another local joint, but it's kind of a small chain in that they have 3 locations. It's called Al's Burger Shack, which you would love their burgers because they won an award in a magazine for best burger in the country. And they're local to where my mom lives. And have been there for decades. But they have really good fries that are seasoned with rosemary.
I know you mean the spice, but at the same time, I'm like, no. Anyway, my favorite fries, I believe, are they're a tie between no. My favorite ones are from this place called the Burger Den, which is part of Denny's.
Okay.
What they do is they make them very, very crispy.
You know, I've never been to a Denny's.
That's actually surprising.
Never had a reason to go.
Me and Lulu need to take you sometime.
I need to see what this Grand Slam that everyone's been hyping up is.
6 out of 10.
I mean, that's why I've heard about Denny's in general, is 6 out of 10.
I mean, yeah.
Anyway, here's Miriam being explained what a photograph is.
Oh god, this.
That is photographic equipment we've been working on. Photographic?
Does it steal my soul?
No, Varen. No.
It allows me to capture images of real life, landscapes, people. What? Really? Can I try it? Unfortunately, I don't have the silver bromide I need.
Silver bromide is actually what they used in the film for photographs at the time.
Also, it is a very pain in the ass. I think
obviously not at this time. Obviously, this is like, you know, old history. They invented it centuries before. But like, I'm talking about in early because I studied film history and photographs is part of film history. Silver bromide is what they used for the original photographic equipment, which is part of why part of what gave it its distinctive look.
Yeah, I was saying it's also kind of a little bit of a pain in the ass to find in the game, not... Real, never mind.
No, I wasn't trying to correct you on that. I was just trying to finish my thought.
Okay.
Because you can't have the history of film without the history... well, basically, you can't have the history of motion pictures without the history of pictures.
Pretty much.
Now imagine Miriam comes back in a future Bloodstained game, and she discovers what a kinescope is.
Oh, God.
Kinescope being, like, the early film camera. The early, like, motion picture cameras.
Hi, I'm Miriam, and this is Jackass.
Hello, I'm Miriam, and this is Jackass. Holds up this gigantic... Because film cameras at the time were huge. Movie cameras at the time were huge. She holds it up one-handed, like it's like using its mount as a selfie stick, and is like, before I go on to perform this stunt, YOLO, world star, they say.
Oh God. Everyone is just so fucking confused.
Comes back in another Bloodstained game. Miriam, I would like to introduce you to this computer. And Miriam learns learns what memes are, and learns that there is so much porn of her.
Oh yeah, that's an understatement. That is an understatement. There's even a lot of porn of Dominique.
Yeah, a lot that ships Miriam and Dominique.
I mean, I find it cute.
Yeah, but there's not much of Bloodless, surprisingly, even though she's very much designed to be fan servicey. My favorite Bloodless picture, by the way, just because I love Bloodless for how little she appears in the main story, and what the fandom has done with her. It's It's Miriam saying, "Who on earth takes a bath at 3 a.m.?" and then it shows Bloodless in the bath full of blood. Oh boy, 3 a.m.
That's the one. That's the one I was thinking about as well, because I just love her face. Like she's just so like pure about it. She's like, "Oh boy, 3 a.m."
Yeah. Oh boy, here comes the man. The man.
Stop right there.
Oh hi, David Hayter.
So everybody meet the Belmont of this game, or should I say the Belmont equivalent.
You reek of sorcery, Shardbind.
Also, if you listen closely at this music, it is the boss music for Zangetsu's demon form in Curse of the Moon.
And what am I to make of you?
Miriam, I would not talk. Me, I am your executioner.
Am I gonna have to add Zangetsu to the snake redeems?
Yes. Also, I love that line. Me,
yes.
I'm your executioner. That is so badass.
Yeah.
To the point where it's not even cheesy. It's just like, oh shit, this guy's gonna fuck me up. Also, this music. Like, this is only the second boss in the game, and it has no right to be this threatening.
Oh my god, he lit the sword on fire. He's getting hot and heavy.
Yeah, no, jokes aside, do not get hit.
Yeah.
Do not get hit.
Help me, Buchan.
Also, that when he says, when you see him like glide around, holding the blade upright, that is a reference to a Belmont ability called Omnia Vanitas, where they can dodge through attacks and magical abilities using their aura and after images.
Okay, Zangetsu, for the power scalers in chat, and in the YouTube comments, Zangetsu versus Ryu Hayabusa, who wins?
Oh no, Zangetsu straight up. Only for the reason about the rematch.
Cease this at once, Zangetsu.
Here we go.
Here says my mom wins.
No, that checks.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Actually, no, Kier, Flygana versus Zangetsu, who would win?
No. You know which mom in particular wins?
Who?
Any Latin American
Latina?
mom. Any Latina mom? Because like Zangetsu may have faced all sorts of eldritch horrors through his quest slaying demons. He has not faced the wrath of a Latina mom with the chancla.
Yeah, no, that tracks. But no, seriously, that flaming blade would take out at least like 80% of your health bar, and then he would just follow up.
All must be dismantled.
In the case of the alchemists, you are right. They coveted the powers of hell and must pay.
Is it better that I want Zangetsu and Solid Snake to actually have a conversation with each other?
That would be awesome. Very unlikely due to Iga and Konami.
Yeah, I know.
Just go to David Hayter at a con and ask him to act out a conversation between Solid Snake and Zangetsu.
Yeah, I know.
That'll be my thing. I'll ask him to act out my thing that I want to do with at conventions going forward when I meet particular voice actors is to ask them to act out roommate arguments between some of their characters, like 2 or 3 of them. Ask him to act out a roommate argument between Solid Snake, Zangetsu, and Lupin the Third.
Oh god. I'm just gonna say this right now. Like, Zangetsu is a badass character. I love him. And honestly, he is a good depiction of what a Belmont would be in this timeline.
Yeah. And what a Belmont would be if they were Japanese instead of Romanian.
Yeah. Although in Castlevania there is a samurai family called the Fuma clan. Getsu Fuma.
Yep. That's Getsu Fuma then, isn't it?
Yes, and it is a very good game, and he's also a guest character in Castlevania HD.
Really? You forget how many of our friends perished for similarly misplacing their faith.
By the way, Kier, you remember the game Child of Light? You know, the one that you got me to try out back in the early PS4 days? They added the main character from Child of Light as a playable character in this game. And in her story, not only is she voice acted, but everyone speaks in rhyming couplets like they do in Child of Light, except for Zangetsu, because he doesn't speak that language. He instead communicates to her through haiku.
Also, she breaks the fucking game.
Yep.
And do I look as weak? Look closer.
It's not like a paid DLC, it was just a free update they added among the many other free updates they added.
Do your job, Zangetsu. You need to put a stop to Alfred.
And I will. But you listen to me, Shardbinder. If you value your life, then stay out of my sight. You can hold me to my word, Dominique. But don't presume to tell me what else I can.
That's really cool, says Kier. Yeah, it is. They've done several crossovers with popular indie games in Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. It's so cool. Like, hell, Shovel Knight's an enemy.
Yeah, you could also get the armor.
And the shovel.
Yeah. But no, Bloodstained went over the top with what it did, and it did not need to go over the top. Ego would have just made we would have been okay with Bloodstained just like a single player experience. This motherfucker just went over the top, blew our expectations out of the water, and just went yeah, guess what? We're doing this. We're doing this right.
Yeah.
Zangetsu is a demon hunter from a land far to the east, in the tumult of a decade ago, perhaps even longer. Demons robbed him of
Also, Curse of the Moon. To everybody here, Zangetsu also gets a Mega Man reference in that game.
Did not know that.
In one of the endings, after dealing with Demon Zangetsu, you see him standing on top of a building, as in Mega Man.
Mega Man 2 specifically.
Yes, and he's looking over a futuristic city, which raised a lot of questions about where he ended up.
JKR pinned a message that he really wants me to see that I saw earlier but didn't respond to. That said, is it wrong that I want Angela, Stardust, and Zangetsu in my collection? Depends on who Angela and Stardust are and what kind of collection it is.
Well,
I know which ones I know what he's talking about.
Alone for too long.
Like, what kind of collection? Are you putting them in jars?
No.
The Spark Bots? Oh. I'm not familiar with the Spark Bots. Remember, you know a lot more obscure Transformers characters than I do.
Also, I believe you have your new quests unlocked.
Yep. But before that, we need to meet this motherfucker. And by motherfucker, I mean he probably would accidentally fuck his own mother. He would be the kind of person that accidentally fell into fucking someone, and not as a joke, but it's I'm not making an excuse. I genuinely fell.
Oh God.
Here he is. And he also has one of my favorite joke lines in this game.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Are you human?
What does it look
No.
Well, I mean, you got like chalk white skin, you got your tits out, you got claws.
What, you never seen a woman with her boobs out before? Dude, man, you have to get out more.
I'm not sure. Your body is covered with weird decorations.
Yes, but these are all the rage in Paris.
You know what? That tracks. Paris does allow public toplessness.
Yeah, I mean, they do have nude beaches.
And here comes the line.
Oh, Paris. Wow, I've never been to Spain. The name's
What the I forgot about that! No! This guy's a dumbass! I forgot about this!
No wonder he keeps getting lost.
Paris. I've never been to Spain before. Sir, are you okay?
I'm not. I think I'm okay. Just ask me mum. She dropped me on my head a few times when I was a newborn. But I came out just fine, apart from the brain damage. And the brain damage. And the brain damage. And the brain damage.
I was gonna say, Paris, I've never been to Spain before. I could see Varen saying that. I don't know why.
Varen would say that because she has such low intelligence checks.
-1s.
Yeah, negative one. She has traveled the world and retained nothing of geography.
Yeah, Timo, I don't know if you know this. Like, I know you play D&D. Varen, aka Ari here, Varen's character has -1s in all forms of intelligence checks.
But she has a +1 on wisdom, so she absorbs the culture, but not the information.
And then she has like a +15 on fucking persuasion.
Yeah, because I stacked that to hell and back. Persuasion and deception.
Yeah. So you're very persuasive and deceptive, but you are dumb as bricks.
You want to know some skills that Varen has that I haven't even gotten to use yet, just because there's never been a need for them?
What?
Performance.
I could think of like a couple of. I think I could think of a couple of situations, but okay.
I mean, just so far we haven't had to use them. She's got +4 to performance. I've used sleight of hand in the worst ways possible.
I mean, you groped somebody's butt, but okay.
Yes, because I rolled too low, even though that's what I was aiming for. Animal handling, medicine. I finally got to use survival.
And it paid off. It paid off.
Stealth.
I can honestly see you being stealthy because, yeah, rogues get advantage.
And acrobatics.
I also realized something. You never implemented your sneak attack because I think there was like 2.
I've never needed to.
Well, yeah,
because most of the time, because I keep rolling so low on initiative, the fight's over before I get to do anything.
Yeah, but then again, due to we have a couple of beginners in D&D, I'm trying to make it fair.
Yeah, I get you. I'm not complaining. I'm saying it's just funny.
Yeah, definitely.
I've got all these skills that I could use. I've got all these combat skills that I haven't had to tap into because the fight's over.
Oh god, yeah, pretty much. Like, if it's not JKR, if it's not Megatronus, Riku, or Vixie, or you, well, you guys all, including JKR, I guess everybody kind of ended the fight once now.
Yeah. All right, let's give him our only waystone.
Yeah.
Yes. Picture your house.
We shouldn't, but you know what? Just think of Paris. Tell me if it looks like Spain.
I think it worked.
We get 1,000 gold for that.
That wasn't worth 1,000 gold. I'm sorry. She should have just told him, think about Paris. Tell me if it looks like Spain.
Think about Paris. Think about Paris. Wow, Paris. I've never been to Spain. And he's thinking, what is Spain like? Ah, yes. Deserts, cacti, and sombreros. And he ends up in Mexico.
Ha!
And Miriam can't go there to rescue his stupid ass.
Good, leave him there.
I'm here to help the people of the village. He's not in the village anymore, so he's he's out of my jurisdiction.
Wait, where did he go? Don't worry about it. I'm sorry, but I love that. I forgot about that line entirely. Paris. I've never been to Spain.
Yeah, and when we meet Todd, he has another one. He has several of great lines. Todd's just a great character.
I honestly thought of a stupid version of that line. Paris. I've never been to Pain.
Don't you mean Spain? That's what I meant, but without the S. I kind of broke me back when I landed here, mate.
I'm kind of surprised that these creatures did not find me and or tried to kill me.
They said something about if I ate them, they'd catch me brain disease.
Oh God. They're not far off, especially with the fact that Spain and Paris are nowhere near each other. Dude.
I mean, they're both in Europe. They're both in Europe.
They're both in Europe, but different points, dude.
Yeah. He imagines Paris and he ends up in Texas.
Imagines Paris, ends up in Japan.
No, you know why I said he ends up in Texas, right?
Oh God, why?
There is a city in Texas called Paris.
Okay, that I did not know about, but then again, I've never been to Texas.
I've never been to Paris, Texas. You want to know literally the only reason I know that?
Why?
It was a throwaway, joke for the adult audience in Rugrats in Paris, where Chucky's dad, Chaz, says, after they get the trip to Paris, and they're getting ready to go there, he's like, I've never been to Paris before. Well, I've been to Paris, Texas, but...
Oh, God. I've seen that movie, but it was long ago.
That's one of the few lines I remember from there out of the more adult-oriented gags. It's not even an adult joke in terms of it's naughty. It's just a joke that the adults would get because kids aren't going to know that. Those are my favorite kind of adult jokes in kids media. Not all jokes for the parents have to be dirty jokes. And I'm not against dirty jokes, as you've probably noticed. But
well, gee, look back at the streams.
Just look at my wonderful bouncy personalities.
Look back at the D&D campaign. You'll see how many jokes were there.
Yeah.
Have you learned anything new?
Hell, just look at the running gag that is Lord Pegatron.
Here's what I've turned up on the monster.
Heh.
All right, we got some more people we can avenge the deaths of.
All right.
We've got Porter the Cattleman.
Help Porter the Cattleman rest in peace.
I'm trying to... I think that one isn't a Castlevania character.
Not all of them are. These ones I don't think are.
Yeah.
We've got Dan.
No.
Dan the Wheelwright.
Help Dan the Wheelwright rest in peace. Kill those murderers dead.
We've got Edward.
I'm putting that on Full Metal Alchemist right there.
I still hate that you guys made that joke at my expense. Technically, it was Shadow Dragon who did it.
Oh god.
So don't blame me. It was him that canonized the name. Edward the Smith.
Help Edward the
Okay.
Smith rest in peace. Kill those murderers dead.
And lastly, we've got Sean.
On the monsters.
Shaun of the Dead.
Well, it's spelled differently. Still spelled differently, but what I think is, Heavy Rain, press X to Sean. At the end of the game, you know, long after you've had to press X to Jason.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, we should get our crop of potatoes.
I finished the harvest. Here's your share.
Yes, Comrade Lenin would be proud with the potato harvest. I don't know why I went that accent for talking about Soviet Russia, but fuck you. I'm tired.
I mean, do you feel like you still can go on, or...
No, that was just an excuse.
Okay.
I'm not actually feeling like I'm dropping off.
Alright, I'm just making sure.
First, let's make some... We don't have all the ingredients for fries. What are
you missing?
That's what I'm trying to find out. We need salt and flour. I can do that. I can just buy those. I'm gonna buy some salt and flour right now. Macaroni, 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 macaroni. Put the cheese in the noodles, and what do you get? Macaroni, 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 macaroni. Put the cheese in the noodles, and what do you get?
Oh my god. Thank you.
You're not beating the allegations by cream pieing me, JKR.
Thank you, JKR.
And I know you're going I know you're going to argue it's not a cream pie, it's clearly some kind of berry pie. Well, who's to say that you can't make cream out of berries if you try hard enough?
I found a carriage that will take me across the courtyard bridge, but a stone statue is blocking the way.
Thank you, JKR.
A message arrow just arrived from Zangetsu. In the Temple of Rainbow Glass, seek the demon carrying a stone statue in tribute. Perhaps that demon's shard is just the power you need. Does Zangetsu have Herculean strength? How did he manage to cross the bridge?
The man can almost one-tap you, so yeah.
He drew a little sketch here at the bottom of a burly man leaping a great chasm.
They spelled sketch wrong.
Really?
Yeah, they spelled sketch S-C-E-C-H.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I like that. It's like, does he have Herculean strength? How did he move that obstacle that was in the carriageman's path? Oh, he just jumped over it.
Is there anything else you need?
Just jumped over the chasm.
Look, he has a bunch of abilities and powers we do not have yet in this point of the game. Do not make fun of me.
What are you looking
he's doing the Maria thing, except they put in reasons that are increasingly ridiculous of how he does it.
Maria, he's also doing the Julius Belmont thing, because apparently Julius did the exact same thing in Dawn of Sorrow.
I didn't know that because I haven't played Dawn of Sorrow. Thanks for informing me.
Yeah, because apparently he's able to. Because here's the thing: this 56-year-old vampire hunter is able to jump over a fucking drawbridge that is like up.
Is the pen we have a deal? Is the pen we have a deal? Is the many thanks? Is the pen we have a deal?
Dominique, Where on earth are you getting this milk from when there don't seem to be any cattle around?
Oh my god. I mean, you're not wrong!
I'll be here if you need me.
You didn't even let me answer.
Because I know where this is going.
I was going to say... Oh, that! It came from the hole!
Hi, Miriam. So,
My face right now.
Not my fault that you thought it was a horny thing.
Because 9 times out of 10, it usually is.
Zangetsu's back!
You have a point, but...
We're done talking. I must go.
Bitch, we done talking. Let me strut out like a man, bro.
Now he runs out.
We're not done talking. And there he goes. Sorry you had to see that. He really doesn't like me, does he? Oh.
People also pair Dominique and Zangetsu together.
Yeah, I can see why. Forgot to buy the salt.
Even though Lulu pairs Miriam and Zangetsu.
I can kinda see that, but not as much as I see, like, Miriam and Johannes or Miriam and Dominique. Well,
yeah.
Without getting into spoilers, I don't really see Zangetsu hooking up with anyone. He's
not
too
really.
Much,
I mean,
he's like Shadow the Hedgehog. I like pairings that people make with him, but he's got too much baggage to be able to settle down.
What are we transmuting this time?
Actually, I kind of see more him and Dominique more because of Curse of the Moon 2.
I haven't played Curse of the Moon 2, so I'll have to check that out.
I know you're gonna have to. Like, some of the interactions they do, you could definitely see there's something there. Also the fact that Dominique plays a lot like Eric Lacard in Curse of the Moon 2.
Oh, cool.
Did you see the Eastern?
And it's also incredibly busted in terms of one of the abilities she has, because she can literally Scrooge McDuck people with her spear.
I like her doing an impression of Zangetsu there. Shardbinders and alchemists.
He said he'd cut us down if he saw us again.
I just like whenever voice actors voicing a character do an impression of another voice actor's character as the character they're playing. I love whenever they do that.
Yeah, I love that too. A good example would be Sonic Boom with Sonic and Dr. Eggman. That's what you sound like. That's what you sound like. The moment he like mocks Sonic.
I mean, one that sticks out to me is from Dragon Ball Z Abridged, when it was Goku talking about Vegeta and doing an impression of Vegeta like, "Oh, my pride, I wish I was a carrot."
Oh my god.
Alright, let's give Susie her french fries.
Time for best line again.
How did you know? Oh, I can't wait to try it. Oh, it's delicious.
Save some for me?
I feel
Give this woman some french fries. Come on.
You're welcome.
Miriam's starving.
You know what? I don't have money for french fries, and I don't have the ingredients for more fries, and I don't have money for more ingredients for
I know.
fries. But I do have a donut and an omelet. And the omelet is not something that Susie asks for.
Ooh. We get to enjoy an omelet and you don't. Fuck you.
The omelet increases mind by 2.
That's actually really good, because mind is tied to magic defense. And since the majority of the enemies game use magic attacks, that is invaluable.
Yep. I believe we can also turn in some stuff to Abigail.
I think so, because I
never picked up the next thing from Abigail. Bat wings. No, I'm not giving you my bat wings. They're the only ones I have. I'll get some more later and give them to you, but fuck off for now. Okay, let's see if I can craft more bat wings.
I also realized something. You guys have a couple of equipment pieces you guys never got a chance to get appraised.
Yeah, because we haven't been back to the shop.
Yeah, I know.
I still need that dress appraised.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I need that dress appraised, not just so I can know what its stats are, but because the only armor I'm wearing right now is basic leather armor. My AC is comically low compared to everyone else.
You want me to tell you what my AC is as for my Gardevoir?
What?
12.
I technically beat you in that department because mine's 13.
I was like, because, like, here's the thing. Clerics can use chainmail. I am 1 point low in strength from using chainmail. And I'm like, oh no. So I gotta rely on mind control and spells from afar to keep myself going.
Like, the reason I haven't upgraded my armor is just down to the fact that, like, we haven't had much armor come up. And when we do, it's armor that I can't wear because it's too heavy.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's still more stuff that is to come, and plus you guys do technically still have, like, side quests you can do that will give stuff.
And also the shop hasn't ever had any armor.
They had a couple pieces.
Nothing I could wear.
Oh, right, yeah.
I'm a rogue. I can only wear light equipment. So I've been getting by. Still haven't taken any damage, by the way. That's part of the reason, other than, you know, narrative advancing of the relationship between Varen and Riku, for Varen taking the ring and giving it to Riku, was not just for the narrative reasons, but also to add a sense of camaraderie and, you know, stakes to them being in combat together.
Yeah, that makes sense. Plus the fact that, also the reason why you're all the way in the back while everybody else is picking shit off from afar, and Megatronus is holding most of the aggro.
Yeah, because I keep rolling so low on initiative, because JKR, motherfucker, keeps rolling nat 20s.
Man rolls nat 20s, has no points in, I don't think he has anything in Dex, and he's literally, like, rolling shit to be like, God, man. I mean, his dice are loaded. I'm assuming his dice are loaded.
It's not that they're loaded, it's that all sides are 20s.
Yes, the D20 that has nothing but critical successes.
It is a D20. It's 20 sides that are all 20.
I mean, there is a race in D&D called the Tortoise or Turtle that if you build correctly, its AC could be 33 at level 1, and it would take a silver or black dragon to actually hit him. And
JKR just responded to us accusing him of cheating with his dice, saying, "Don't be jealous of my mad Skittles."
Honestly, I can agree a little bit, but at the same time, I'm like, that Halloween night is not going to beat the fact that you rolled more 20s than anybody, and everyone is like, okay, I need to see that dice.
Also, if only Chuck were here, yesterday, I thought of a gag I could have said in response to something he said, to what Varen said when she accused, the the Baroness of having fake boobs, and then Jackie responded with, "I don't see any silicone on her." Just yesterday, it hit me what I should have had Baron say, both as not knowing what silicone is in this time period, and also her not being the brightest knife in the crayon box.
Yeah.
Look, I do not know what makes a cone particularly silly, or what that has to do with the fact that she stuffs her bra.
Atox is just thinking about this shit like, okay, why are we on this discussion?
Because Varen appreciates natural beauty. She ain't gonna fall for someone who's faking their beauty.
I mean, Atox knows natural beauty when they see it. It's just he's way too stubborn and focused on his work.
Varen may be a horny pervert, but she's a horny pervert with standards, damn it.
I mean, at least you're playing into the high charisma.
Yep.
Because I mean, charisma is technically betting ability.
And it is where we get the word Riz from.
Yep. It depends. That stat determines if you are slaying witches and laying bitches, or slaying bitches and laying witches.
In Baron's case, she wouldn't mind either. Just depends on the bitch and or witch. Although she is more partial to succubi, even though she's not affected by their charms due to her natural abilities.
Yeah, because you have like advantage on that.
Yep. Just got the shard that gives me dagger expertise.
Okay.
We're gonna come across Todd soon.
I think you're in the area that gets you like the item that you need for Valmanway.
Yep.
The Chrysagrim.
Yep. Or I believe in this game it's called the Ravabural.
Yeah, I don't remember most of the weapon names in this game.
It's just the Chrysagrim.
Yeah, just call it Chrysagrim or Valmanway. It's one of the two.
I will say, while the Ravabural is still a really good, like, main playthrough weapon to get if you go out of your way to get it, some of the new craftable weapons and, upgradable DLC weapons do outclass it in single swipe damage.
Yeah. Plus, I did get it, but I never really used it much because the range on it is not really that good compared to Symphony of the Nights. I know they nerfed it down, but
yeah, because it was too powerful even by, Chrysagrim standards.
But I liked using the whip for like quick close range fighting, and then the great sword because of Clem Solas, the Holy Sunderer.
And we just got a familiar, but no, this is the one that lets you change between the shortcuts.
Yeah. And I think there's like 8 or 9 of them.
Yeah. I just never use shortcuts.
I never do either.
It's a really weird thing to make a skill shard, and it's kind of useless.
I mean, in Order of Ecclesia, they give you like the ability to swap through your glyphs right at the start of the game, and all it takes is just an R button press.
Oh no, I'm cursed. I actually don't mind the cursed status here as much as I do in Symphony of the Night. Mostly because it's a completely different effect. Temporarily halves your HP and MP, versus, just making your attack button not work.
Interestingly enough, with the cursed status in Symphony, the weapon you get before you fight Richter, I think it's called the Trifung or Trifing or whatever.
Tearfing.
Yeah, the Tiffing, yeah. If you equip it while you're cursed, you actually could do damage.
Okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense, because it is a cursed blade.
Yeah, like that's the only time you could ever use that damn sword.
Right, I believe this is where we meet Todd. One of the best NPCs. No.
Is his first name is his first name Sweeney?
He is a reference to Sweeney Todd, yes.
I know.
And Sweeney Todd is one of my favorite musicals. I'm not big on musicals, but I love Sweeney Todd. I like my musicals that are a bit more dark and morose, as opposed to a lot of the stuff you see on Broadway. Also, I've never seen Phantom of the Opera. Any version of it. Well, no, I've seen one version of Phantom of the Opera, but as far as the Broadway musical goes, I've never seen it. You want to know what the only adaptation of Phantom of the Opera I've ever seen is, out of all the various film and musical adaptations it's had? The episode of Wishbone based on it.
Yeah.
That is the only version of Phantom of the Opera I've ever seen, not even the famous Universal version.
Yeah, I've not really seen much Phantom of the Opera. The only horror-esque plays I've seen was at the Joliet Drama Guild. My mom was part of this production. It was Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
I was supposed to be in a stage play community theater adaptation of Dracula.
Yeah, you told me about that.
I'm telling the story again just for, because, you know, since the last time I've told that story, I've gotten some new viewers.
Yeah.
I used to do community theater all the time in one of the old towns I lived in. And for October's community theater play, we were going to do Dracula, but it ended up not going through due to the script being not like just the script for Dracula, but a custom script of Dracula written by one of the script writing classes students at the community college that this community theater was a part of, where he decided, I'm going to mesh together the Universal Dracula, the novel Dracula, and the Francis Ford Coppola Dracula into one fucked up script that is unusable on stage with our budget.
Yeah.
And they tried to retool it into more of like a Young Frankenstein-esque, like, parody of Dracula. But since he was also playing Dracula himself, he was like, if you don't use my script as written, then I'm out. So we had to abandon that and quickly put together a production of The Odd Couple. But I would have played Renfield.
I will say,
Cat.
Bram's the Francis Ford Coppola movie was actually good. That's actually one of my favorite movies of Dracula.
Goodbye, kitty.
Giant cat.
Giant cat.
Yep, he has one of my favorite shards, and it's one of the more broken ones if you max it out, because you technically can max it out at the beginning of the game.
Yep. Name's Nyabon, and he's also based on a Kickstarter backer's cat. The guild has been abandoned by yet another patron. Today's world sees our work as meandering, fruitless mysticism, and whilst my superiors have tried scaring the aristocracy by insinuating their mockery of the intangible will bring demons to their gates, I doubt these tactics will suffice to avert the guild's demise. My superiors act with alacrity now. They have sent a missive demanding I focus my studies on the conjuring of demons, so they see my crystal as a waste of time. And this new task is not. The Liber Logaeth has been with the guild for generations. If they think I can squeeze a demon out of it now, their faith is sore misplaced. You were saying?
Yeah, no. But yeah, no. I was gonna say the Francis Coppola movie of Bram Stoker. Basically Bram Stoker's Dracula. Not only is it my favorite story, it's also my favorite. The Bram Stoker's my favorite Dracula movie of all time. It's the one that got me like into a deep lore dive behind vampires and what I used to build my Castlevania Belmont around.
I can think of a better Dracula movie that you probably haven't seen.
Which one?
Dracula 3000.
I've seen it.
Oh, you have? Then you know that's not even Dracula, it's Orlok.
Yeah.
Okay, what about Blackula?
Why do you hurt me?
Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein, which is more of a Dracula movie.
Yes.
Oh, here's Todd.
A demon!
Wait, I'm a good killer barber.
Butchers and cutthroats
Have a
always
good-
as much.
I'm not a cutthroat. I've never cut anyone. Well, I have, but it's these scissors. They've cursed me to become a demon.
Then why not cast them aside?
Cast them aside? If I could take them off, I wouldn't be cursed. Duh.
I love Todd.
I do too. I'm a good killer demon barber.
Cast them aside? Just the way he says that.
Oh my god.
The name's Todd. And the only way my curse will be lifted is if I barber my way through 666 different hairstyles.
Well, why not just make the hairstyles up then? Lop a little off here or there.
Ah, there's a penalty for sloppy lopping. If I don't give my patrons good haircuts, the scissors kill them dead.
You have the worst curse ever.
Yes, quite literally, yes.
That's another one of my favorite lines he says. Yes, quite literally, yes.
Also, yeah, that does suck, honestly.
Also, I'll cut you for free.
That is not an enticing offer.
No, not cut you, cut it. Wait, what are you even worried about? You look like you could rip me into 100 pieces.
I really could. All right, you have a deal.
I love him. He's not one of my boys, but I still love him.
Look, he's a good boy, okay?
A shame. My scissors are extra sharp today.
I have to make the joke now. That just popped into my head.
Alright, go for it.
Do you think that Todd the Killer Barber is into scissoring?
Ba-da-da-ba-da-da.
Another warp room. Might head back. Might not. Just need to see. Okay, so yes, I have completed that quest. Got curry powder. I can't even make curry stuff yet, but that's going to be useful for way later. Alright. Let's us, first of all, kill this demon and this ore dog.
But yeah, this is the area that also starts making... That also, like, amps up the difficulty now. The enemies now actually can hurt.
Yes. And we'll head back to the Minerva Galleon so we can kill some Dullahammers.
Yes.
And of course, you know, heal since I'm near death.
Yeah, don't need you getting a game over as far as you've gotten.
Yeah. I have been saving pretty regularly.
Here's what I've turned up on the monsters. Good work.
I got steel. Now I just need flint.
Oh my god. I mean, you guys found flint and steel in the damn,
You didn't even intend to set that reference up, and both me and Chuck thought of it.
Yep.
Flint and Steel. I'd still never seen that movie. I probably won't.
I never did either.
Like, I am a meme lord, as you guys have probably noticed. But am I really going to subject myself to the Minecraft movie just for some memes?
No.
I mean, I do ritualistically worship the room as a work of outsider art. But I do have my limits.
Look, I'm just sick and tired of Chicken Jockey and Lava Chicken.
Speaking of Lava Chicken, I have something that I need to play for you and the viewers at home.
What?
Because, as usual, I have chosen violence. Timo returned just in time for the violence.
What have you done, Timo? What choices have you made?
Furious whomping noises. I believe this is the one.
I hate it that it works. I hate it that it works.
You still hate it?
I do, yeah. I do, yes. Okay, now it just sounds like Jack Black got kicked in the nards. I'm sorry, that's just all it sounds like.
And
now.
Suddenly became Legion. Flint and Steel, goddammit.
I've already suffered mentally tonight. Oh my fucking...
You're welcome. Your ears have been blessed. Your ears have been blurst, let's be honest.
I've been attacked tonight multiple times, and I'm like, no.
You know what you signed up for.
Yeah, I know what I signed up for. I was attacked once by Miles and then multiple times by you.
Okay, Miles attacking you was not intentional, though. This one was.
Yeah, I know.
Right, that's $1 hammer slain.
It's a good thing the Dollar Hammers don't have a lot of HP, despite the fact that they're super heavily armored enemies.
Also good that, you know, there's one that consistently spawns right next to the entrance to the village at the end of the Minerva Galleon.
Yeah. Makes it very easy to get this quest done.
Yep, and now that quest is done. We'll be going back to the Minerva Galleon eventually for more map clearing.
Actually, I think I don't remember. Like, they were working on more characters for the Castlevania Unity HD, and one of the people suggested they put Miriam in it. Because
that would be cool.
People were working on custom sprites and stuff. And I thought that would actually be pretty sick, because then you just have some Bloodstained representation in HD.
Here's what
And we got, uni rice bowl.
Have you learned anything new?
So we got sea urchin rice bowl.
I'm gonna say this right now. Sea urchin, although it's one of the most expensive sushis, it is an acquired taste.
And with that, I just got plus 30 max HP and plus 2 intelligence.
So now you're smarter and more bulkier.
Yes. Going to equip the risky bandana to raise my luck. And
still going succubus outfit?
Yeah, because there's not really anything that outclasses it for the build I'm going for just yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna stick with the bat wings. I also like that if you've been playing for a long time, or if it's late at night, Johannes will call you out for it. Staying up late tonight.
Honestly. Staying up late tonight, bitch sleeps for the week. Which my younger self would have said, except for the fact now that I am just a basic bitch and go to sleep at 12 o'clock.
See, can I fashion myself another bat? Or will I have to buy it? I'll have to buy it. I can upgrade the half genie outfit.
Okay.
That will now outclass my vampiric skin. So, for now, we shall temporarily bid adieu to Succubus Mommy Miriam. But we'll see her later, probably.
And then put on half genie belly dancer.
Yes. Also, would you like to know what specific ethnic origin Shantae is supposed to have? Because, you know, belly dancing was done across multiple cultures.
Yeah.
Historically.
Sure.
She is specifically supposed to be Turkish.
Because he's the most
makes sense. Also, I forgot to mention to Furret that D&D has a genie race that you could basically emulate Shantae.
Yeah. You would have to do a half genie.
They do have one.
Okay.
They actually do, and they're pretty broken, especially if because they come with a lamp as well as like a spell for it. If you do a thing with glyphs and runes, you could make an unlimited source of buffs and traps.
Damn. Now you're speaking my language.
It gets fucking broken because with glyphs and runes in the game, if you move a certain object 10 feet, the glyph gets removed. But since it's technically in a lamp, in the genie's lamp, and it's its own hammer space, it doesn't count. Meaning you could take it out of the lamp with magic and then use it at will.
Have a good night, JKR.
Have a good night, JKR.
Timo says phenomenal cosmic power for the itty bitty living space.
Yep, exactly. Also, the lamp raises the half genie and genie's AC, so it's actually a good way to make your caster a little more tankier.
There's
actually,
also a
half genie and genie paladins are broken.
I was going to say, if you have all the Shantae equipment equipped like I do, it changes Miriam's profile picture to look more like Shantae, makes her health bar glow, and adds some like gem and swirly golden adornments to the magic meter. Yeah.
That's actually pretty sick.
Yeah. It's pretty.
What are we transmuting this time?
Yes, Johannes, we are staying up late. What do you want?
We are transmuting Manju.
I'll go with this.
And we are also transmuting a sunny side up egg.
Great.
And
I had some sunny side up eggs earlier, and they were good.
And we're doing pizza dough. And we're doing pasta. Because pizza, pasta, put it in a box. Bring it here and put it on my cock. The tortellini on my weenie, pepperoni on the walls. Cheesy on my peenie and some salsa on my balls.
I'm going to tell you this right now. Vampire Survivors actually did a boss music version of that song.
The original or the pizza pasta put it in a box version?
Both.
I'm concerned and impressed.
Yeah, and they have one that's a little more wackier that I wanted to use for the Lehman fight. But unfortunately, I don't remember the song's name. I know it's from Vampire Survivors because I think it was like one of the recent songs they used in the update.
I'll go with this. I'll go with this.
And Rosemary just tilted over onto my shoulder. Yes.
Aw, she's snuggling you.
Yep. Honestly, she is a really good snuggler. I do enjoy the snuggles.
Is she as good? Is she better at snuggling than Lulu is?
Oh, hell no. Lulu's still better snuggler, but, actually, me and Lulu both snuggled, Rosemary at the same time.
Olive's a good snuggler, even if she doesn't like to snuggle all that much. She doesn't, like, fight against it. She just, like, looks at, like, rests her head on... Like, she looks outward and goes, like... over and over again. Like, she's being all huffy about it, and it's adorable.
Yeah, that's what my husky does. Dakota would do that, and then, the moment I hug Dakota, like, he would, look out the window, but then he would start doing husky purrs. And then, the moment I stop, he would look at me offended, like, why'd you stop? Then as soon as I hug him again, he's like, okay, now you can stop. As soon as I'm like, oh, why'd you stop? And I'm like, make up your mind.
I am Doggo. I do not understand what that means.
Oh my god.
I am but humble husky.
But no, Lulu has threatened on some occasions that she would sometimes steal Rosemary. And I don't mind. Because again, even Lulu can say Rosemary's a good cuddler. I still want to say again, thank you for helping me find her.
You're absolutely welcome.
Also, I could just say for a fact that since the Gardevoir came out on Valentine's Day, I guess she's a Valentine's Day Gardevoir. I told Lulu, like, watch, next Valentine's Day, they release a life-size Lopunny.
About to say that. We're sharing the same brain cell.
I told her, she said, if they do that, we're getting 2. And I'm like, oh. I mean, like, fine, I'll take one of them, but... But no, we definitely are starting to collect the life-size Pokemon plushes now. So, next goal is, unless Lopunny comes out, the next goal is, Arcanine.
Come down here and face me like a man. Right. What passive shard do you give me, demon? Augment int.
Okay, so basically, int boost, I want to say?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
The passive shards, like, just for new players of Bloodstained, passive shards are something you're going to want to rank up as much as you can, as soon as you can, because once they get to rank 9, and the game doesn't tell you this, I believe, they become permanent passive boosts, whether they're equipped or not.
Yeah, and, like I said, the shard system in this game is similar to, Arya and Dawn's, where it's like Soma's, soul system.
I just got the Bloodbringer familiar.
Ooh, nice. Which is Bullet, Guardian, and passive souls.
But we also have familiars and directionals. So we've got 5 types, and then there's skills. There's a lot of shard types.
Yeah, but skills are more along the lines of they're usually mostly active all the time. So I don't really count that. Like anything that helps you progress the map through certain abilities, then that aren't like MP cost use, I don't count. Like double jump, triple jump.
It's a giant hand. Oh, the wild and wonderful things one could do with
a giant hand made out of stained glass.
His name is Kraftwerk. I wonder if he's into industrial. No, wait, they're more techno than industrial.
I was gonna say, the name Kraftwerks reminds me of the game Waxworks for some reason.
I like that one of its attacks is just Master Hand's flick attack.
Yeah, then again, I think that's probably like one of the inspirations.
Definitely. Except it has a mouth on the hand. And now we have
able to move things.
Now I have a giant hand,
which can move every kind of thing imaginable.
And on top of that, now I've got the Silver Knight.
Also, this poor woman.
Yeah, she's going through so much pain, but she looks amazing doing it. That came out wrong. I'm not taking it back.
Look, when I was describing Missouri, it came out wrong for me too, so I made my own error.
Not taking it back, I ain't a pussy.
Good. The only difference is one's more so of a joke than the other.
Yep. You wanna know who is a joke?
Who?
Yukari.
Yeah.
I hate her so fucking much.
I don't blame you, but at the same time, no, I was just describing Missouri's like character traits and everything.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to like say I like stalking or whatever. Like
it was
far
just
from it.
Yeah, I know, and the viewers know too.
Yeah, I just felt a little uncomfortable at that moment, but then I got over it.
Yeah, I figured that, which is why I dialed back on it.
Yeah. But anyway, also, but no, the giant cat that you found, it's very good to farm that cat and max it out, because then it just makes every room trivial.
This is a cat farm. We farm nothing but cats. The cats plow the fields and plant the seeds.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna say this. Is it bad that I want to hug that giant cat if it wasn't trying to kill me?
So just like a regular cat, then.
Yeah. The only difference is that cat shoots fire.
And your cats don't?
No. Do yours?
You got some weird cats, dude.
You know, I could argue, but then you're not wrong because one of my brother's cat's captain is very weird.
There's a kitty. Bye, kitty.
I just remembered what the shard was called, Rigastormatus or whatever.
It's Latin, ain't it?
Yeah, it's Latin. It's like Rigastormatus or Stomatus. Iga, I love the games you make, dude, but the pronunciations of some of the spells and names in the games are just like, what the fuck?
Look, he likes his exotic sounding words.
I mean, fair, but then again, he had a character in here who, like, Paris. I've never been to Spain.
Well, the best way to learn about the world is to travel it, as they say. Speaking of the kitty shard, just got the kitty shard. Rigastorema.
Equip it to her and see what she says, because I think it was
it's an AE thing mashed together. I've never known how to pronounce that.
Well, let's see. Well, she says it, so when she casts it.
Rigastorima.
Rigastorama, okay.
Storima.
Alright. I always called it Rigastormatus, but whatever.
You were thinking rigor mortis.
Yeah. Anyway, massive flame pillars. Very high damage. When maxed out, it covers the entire screen, and it never misses.
It's like the saying goes, don't fuck with cats.
Yeah. Especially giant demon ones that like to shoot pillars of fire.
There's actually a documentary called Don't Fuck With Cats that I've been meaning to check out.
Oh?
It's one of the few instances of 4chan doing a genuine good.
Oh, okay.
Where they tracked down a murderer before the FBI or the police could, and that directly led to him getting caught. The infamous murderer, not serial killer, because he only killed one person, but wanted to be a serial killer. He wanted to be a celebrity serial killer, Luca Magnotta. Who, if you don't know him by name, and you know, have seen some truly horrendous shit on the internet, you might know him as the guy that created and posted and starred in One Lunatic, One Ice Pick.
Never heard of it.
It's a video of him murdering and dismembering someone that he had kidnapped from a local college campus, that he recorded and posted on a gore website.
Oh, God.
To basically brag about his crimes, and then he sent the dismembered pieces to various political offices in elementary schools.
Yeah, no, that's fucked up.
The reason it's called Don't Fuck With Cats is because 4chan had a vendetta against him, because he also enjoyed posting videos of him doing horrible things to his cats. And that's a rule of the internet, is that you do not fuck with cats.
No, you don't fuck with cats, animals, or people like that in general.
Like 4chan, you know, with the chaoticness that they are known to be, back before they were known for just being a eye for Nazis,
yeah.
They seeked him out specifically because of the cat stuff. They didn't care about, you know, him wanting to be a serial killer. Or the fact that he committed a murder and posted it online. They were tracking him down just because of the cat stuff, because that was too far for them. The murder wasn't.
Yeah.
But they managed to track him down, and he was arrested at an airport where he was Googling himself.
Good lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so, Bloodstained.
Yes, Bloodstained.
One thing I did like what Igarashi did was he actually had a sit down with some of the backers of the game, and he actually like shared his ideas and wanted to get their inputs on some of the fan. He wanted some input from the fans, like, what do you think of these ideas? Which I found really cool, but at the same time, I was like, I wish I could have joined that.
I just got one of the ingredients we need for the Crusaegrim.
Okay, you need 3 of them, I believe.
You need 4.
You need 3 more, basically, I said.
Yeah.
I was saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you need 4 of the weapons and 4 of the razor blades.
Yeah.
Also just kind of, I'm also just kind of doing some map clearing while I'm here.
I mean, yeah, like, if you're playing a Metroidvania, you obviously have to map clear, otherwise it'll bother you.
Also going after, I'm also trying to grind some, specific drops you get from the Buell, enemies that is used for upgrading a lot of the, DLC costumes.
Okay.
Like, it's the, Leonine pelt that they drop that, is a common requirement across all of them.
Okay, one of the other enemies I hate in the game is, I forgot what it was. It was like, this creature has, like, a way to, like, insta-kill you. I forgot what it was called.
Is it that secret one in the train?
No, it's in the area you're in right now.
Oh. So in the cathedral. I don't know what it could be then.
I don't remember it either. It's, it curses you and then,
oh, that one! Oh, that bitch, yeah.
Yeah, and if your health is low enough, it'll count as an execution.
Okay. Yeah, that bitch. I don't know how to pronounce her name.
I don't like fighting her because the fact that, if you don't kill her quick enough, she will just straight up destroy you. It's over.
Yeah. But, the shard you get from her is a good area of effect.
Yeah, and she's a reference to, a portrait enemy in, Rondo of Blood, where, if you get caught by the portrait, your character is trapped in the painting, and then he rips the portrait in half, insta-killing you.
Oh.
And it's on the, ghost ship level where you fight death.
Oh, okay.
Like, the portrait flies around, and if you get hit by the portrait once, you'll see, like, Richter or Maria in there, and then the guy will rip the portrait in half, and your health is gone instantly, like, no matter how much you have left of it. I learned that the hard way when I first saw it. I was like, oh, this guy's interesting. Oh.
Sounds like a regular Vincent Van Gogh.
Yeah. See, you say Vincent Van Gogh. I'm thinking Vincent Van Gogh from Luigi's Mansion.
I know 2 Vincent Van Goghs. One's from Luigi's Mansion. I'm not going to curse you with the knowledge of the other Vincent Van Gogh. I haven't seen the thing he's from, I just know of him.
I never know of that one. All I know is the one in...
It's not the fun kind of cursed knowledge, I'm going to say that much.
Okay, fair enough.
It's just one of those shockumentaries from, like, the 80s and 90s.
I'm still upset that, my Vision's no longer with me, and, Luigi's Mansion came out, like this recent October, and I'm like, it's the first one. I was waiting for it. I want to play it again, damn it.
Going to... yes, there's one of those blue chests. Let's see what it has in it. Because the blue chests restock every time you enter and exit the that area of the map.
Yeah, blue chest and... No, just the blue chest restock.
Yeah, it's just the blue chest.
Yeah, because I was going to say, do the green ones do? And I'm like, no. Again, it's been like a while since I played this.
You want to know some fun cursed knowledge?
Sure, I'm already 6 feet deep into this, so go ahead.
Have you ever heard of Galador?
No.
It was a failed Lego property that almost killed the company.
Oh.
It was a failed Lego property that they tried to make a multimedia franchise out of in the late 90s, early 2000s. They really banked on it being the thing that was going to make Lego appeal to the modern child. And part of that involved it not having any Lego bricks in it.
Okay, no.
Because part of the design philosophy was the brick is old news. We're not going to make stuff with the bricks anymore. We're going to make buildable action figures, which if you know your Lego stuff, that may sound familiar. Because it was in development at the same time as Bionicle.
Yeah.
These were action figures where you could disassemble them and swap parts between them. And it had a TV show tie-in that aired on Fox Kids. Very briefly. Part of the reason it ran briefly was because the deal was with Fox to air the show, right?
Yeah.
Then Disney bought Fox, bought a majority stake in Saban, which also gave them ownership of
Power Rangers,
all that stuff. And since Saban was the primary stakeholder in what Fox Kids was doing at the time, and primary programming manager, Disney was no longer bound to that agreement and didn't see it as a priority. Also, the show was just kind of shit. Like, the cursed knowledge comes from, other than the fact that people took the fact that you can mix and match parts from all the figures in the line together, including multiple of the same figure, to make some absolute monstrosities.
Yeah.
But, the big central figure of the toy line was, like, a power armor that you could get for your Galador figures to attach them to, and it would use it was an action figure and a game system, in that it had an LCD screen in it that you could play games on, that you would tilt and twist the figure and move its arms and legs to control it in the different games that were built in. And as you sat and watched the show with the figure sitting there with you, it would listen for hidden encoded frequencies in the TV show's audio to make it say things, and to also unlock new games that you could play on it.
You just, like, triggered something in my head. I think I remember something of that vaguely now.
What's mostly remembered for is that there was a McDonald's Happy Meal tie-in for Galador.
Yeah, and I remember a commercial. That's all I remember.
The power armor is where the fun kind of curse stuff comes in, because you want to know what the power armor was called, and this was before like memes were a thing. The Keck Powerizer.
Oh God.
God, I love that shot of, like, zooming in while the full moon is in the sky as she crosses the chasm.
Yep.
But yeah, all of this to say that LEGO named something Keck before 4chan was a thing.
Oh God.
And before World of Warcraft was a thing, more specifically. And because in the Galador canon, the ability to, like, morph your body parts into different things or mix and match body parts in terms of how the figures worked was called glinching, which is just a horrendous sounding term. It makes me feel like I want to gag when I say it, right? Glinch.
Yeah.
It means that, and also the name of the, main character was Nick Bluetooth.
Oh, God.
And the Keck Powerizer, what it does in lore is that it enhances a character's glinching power. So it's like, I am going to equip Nick Bluetooth with the Keck Powerizer to enhance his ability to glinch. All of that sounds just filthy as fuck. And or like the insane ramblings of a madman. Oh, we just got the fairy.
Oh, nice.
Or sorry, Carabossa.
Carabossa.
And we just got a fairy elixir.
Ooh, nice.
It's a drop. Good thing I'm building a luck build. Alright, Silver Knight, you are banished. Carabossa, go with me. And now we get to do the piano. Another reason to love Miriam. She's musically talented. Also, the Carabassa's like kind of a short stack, and I love that.
The hours fly, years go by. Then the morning comes,
It's a...
shadowed
Okay.
by the moon.
Forgot the song.
And the angels for whom you speak cry for light, cry for all of us. Shards of hope gathered in the name of the meek. Rise, our champion, now rise.
Thank you, Carabassa. That was beautiful.
I was gonna say, like, little Easter eggs like that are one of the things I like about the Igavanias.
Absolutely. Also, if you read the lore entry for the Carabassa, it says basically that they're yanderes.
Yeah.
They're yandere pixies.
So short-stacked yanderes.
Short-stack yandere pixies, voiced by Christina V, I believe. Like, could you make a better fairy companion? The answer is yes. It's the one from, Symphony of the Night.
Yep. Yeah. I am about to be, the kidnapped from by Zilulu.
I'm also getting ready to, end the stream once I reach a save room.
Okay.
Because it's,
right, then,
it is midnight where I am, and I don't want to be up too terribly late.
Yeah, like 3:30 in the morning again?
That was when I stopped playing. That wasn't when I fell asleep.
I know.
I didn't actually go to sleep until 6:30.
I know. I was giving you a hard time. No.
I know. I'm clarifying how engrossed I was.
Yeah, well, again, you
and
can
how bad
lose
my
so many
insomnia
hours
is.
into this game. Yeah.
An unpleasant game of cat and mouse with the monsters forced me into retreat, but then again was But then, while stealing through the garden, I noticed that a blue treasure chest I had plundered once before had been freshened with a new item. Who on earth could have put it there? It came from the hole. Duh.
I don't think there's the hole in... Well, no, there is the hole in this game. What am I saying?
There is the hole in this game. This is built on top of a portal to hell. It's the hole. How do you feel that the hole is canon to Bloodstained?
It doesn't surprise me.
Or that the hole could fit into the canon of Bloodstained, I should say.
Anyway, I will be heading off for now. Everyone here, have a good night. You okay?
I was going to say, have a good night, Nico, and be safe, wear protection.
God damn it.
I was talking about armor. What were you thinking?
You forget one thing. Belmonts can't equip armor.
Other armor? I mean, look... Okay. Okay, just leave me hanging like that, motherfucker. Alright. This has been fun, but it's been over 4 hours. I need to get some sleep if I'm going to get back to some semblance of a regular schedule. We're going to switch back to the throne room and, see who, well, first of all, I'm gonna quit out of the game. And we're gonna see who we're gonna raid. You know what? We are going to raid... We're going to raid, Wiz, who is playing Ball X Pit. Alright, thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you to all of my co-hosts for co-hosting with me tonight. I'll see you guys on Wednesday with more Digimon Time Stranger. Until then, pleasant dreams. Good night, everybody.